Hi, hello. I hope you guys are going well. I have seen that Johnny G has been here a little while ago, so I don't know if you're still out there, but I love this. I vote pirates. Yes, pirates. And a tray baked slice. Oh my God, what I would give for a tray baked slice. Mama Lego is here. And do I remember correctly? Is it your birthday? Soon? Yesterday, today, tomorrow, sometime? Let us know. And Mayo is here. Hey, Mayo, how you going? We don't worry about that. That's okay if people aren't that enthusiastic. Oh, Johnny is saying, I see Lego. Yes, we do. So I think that there's a few of us here already. So what I think I'll be building today, and chime in if you've got other thoughts about which order we build in. I really want to open up the fairy beatbox first. Then I'm thinking pirates second, because this one's probably going to be quite quick. This one's probably going to be the big one. And then if we don't get to the hip hop card this week, we don't get to the hip hop card this week. So let us know. Oh, yay! Alexa just sent me happy birthday. Happy birthday, Mama Lego. Sang. Oh, cool. Oh, no. Did I kick that off? Mayo is saying hello to everyone, which is really cool. I hope that you've been going well, Mayo. Oh, good. Great order. Excellent. So let's we'll pop these ones down here. And I'll try not to force Alexa to keep singing happy birthday to you, Mama Lego, if you don't want that. Otherwise, I can keep kicking it off. Yes, I know. There's been some really good prices on Vidiyo lately, which has been so cool. But it's sad. I want Vidiyo to stick around. I'm one of the few that still wants Vidiyo to stick around. Thomas is here. Hi, Thomas. Yes, I'm going well. I have been absolutely bursting with excitement to build these. I think I picked them up on a little while ago, so it's just been really tricky to sit here and like, oh my gosh, waiting to build. Oh, and Brett is here as well. Hey, Brett. Good to see you again, mate. As always, the lovely Brett. Oh, and Josh is here. Hey, Josh. I hope that you are going well as well, my friend, and that things are okay in New Zealand for you, and that you've been able to stay all safe and healthy and well and all of those sorts of things. Oh, Pink Gamer is here. Hey, Pink Gamer. I hope that you're feeling much better as well, because I know that you were a bit poorly for a little while, so fingers crossed that but yeah, you're back to being feeling much more like yourself, much more happy and healthy and all of those sorts of things. Right, let's get this beautiful fairy built. And I was watching, I don't know whose live stream it was, but someone's live stream. And I think that there were a few people on the live stream. It might have been Claire's live stream from the Plastic Architect. And she had put all her beat bits onto a plate. So she had actually used a big plate. And I think that she'd sort of gone in a different order of beat bits. But then I had to go through my beat bit collection and pull out my beat bits as well. So the grey circles are beat bits that I still need to get a hold of. This bag is extra beat bits that I've got extras of. So yeah, I'm going to then have to do that again with these video sets now too. Joe is here. Hey, Joe. Hope you're well, my friend. Thomas is saying hello to everyone. Oh, Josh is saying got his second shot of the COVID vax. Oscar is here as well. Welcome, Oscar. Cool. And everyone is saying hello to, should open my fix. Yes, I love it when people build Lego at the same time as me. So it's awesome. So let's put this Oh, good. Oh, good. I'm so glad to hear that you're feeling heaps better. That's so nice. I love it. Love hearing that. So let's pop our little fairy together. Once again, like the printing on these figs is just absolutely sensational. You can't fault the printing for these. Oh, when am I going to post the Maleficent video? Which Maleficent video? Am I supposed to be doing the Maleficent video? Don't confuse me, Josh. Oh, cool. Oh, dear. Oh, hang on. I forgot her wings. That's a bit dopey of me. Oh, my gosh. So how have I been? Yeah, not too bad. You know, it's been like overall, it's been a pretty good week, I think. Especially because it has sort of generally, like, the weather's been quite nice. Generally, the sun's been shining, you know, and all of those sorts of things, which I think is always like quite a sort of warm and cozy feeling, really, isn't it? Oh, banana. Okay, is that? And then she has a violin. Okay, right. So, oh, cool. Your Mayo's getting COVID vax tomorrow. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I've already had both of mine. So that, like, I mean, that's been sort of quite nice. I know that my brother, he's still got to get both of his. So I think that he's booked in for his first one in September. So, yeah, and I think that my mum and my stepdad have gotten both of theirs now too, which is good, which is really, really good. Joe, when am I going to do a Star Wars video? I don't know. I think the Star Wars fans would come for me, wouldn't they? They'd be like, she doesn't know what she's talking about. She's a try-hard Star Wars fan. And I'd be like, yep, don't know what I'm talking about. Outside of an Ewok, that's it. Right. There is, now, hang on. Which bit does this get attached to? Okay, right. I'll let's put this on here. Oh, and Gary is here as well. Hi, Gary. It's good to see you again. I know that we saw each other around quite a bit on the 72-hour live stream, and I think I've even seen you over on Kevin's channel as well. So there is our little fairy so far. Right, what's the next bit that I have to do? I've gone rogue, gang. The instructions have confused me already. That doesn't bode well for this stream at all. Mayo is saying, I love the cotton candy cheerleader the most. I bought it on Bricklink because it's the only one I wanted because of the hairpiece. Oh, yeah, I think I said that last time. That's okay. Oh, yeah. The hairpiece, yeah, definitely is a really nice hairpiece. I agree with that. I've got my video figures over there. So I was just looking and double checking that the hairpiece was the one that I thought it was, with the blue and the pink two-tone, which is cool. Oh my gosh, Josh. Wow. Actually packing my room because I'm moving again, and my Lego is probably going to be stored in a warehouse. Oh my gosh, Josh. But again, you know, sometimes we've just got to do what we've got to do, don't we? So yeah, oh, and Lee is here. Hey Lee, how are you? I hope that you are all moved in and settled and all of those sorts of things, and things are going well for you. Thomas, Ruth doing Star Wars, that'd be like an AFL doing financial. Yeah, exactly. Oh, cool. Oh my gosh, yay. Mama Lego is hitting the Lego store today, hoping to get the Karina? Oh my gosh, Mayo, thank you. My recent podcast episode was about Star Wars. I didn't know what I was talking about either. Yes, Sloth is on Instagram. Yep, yep. Ah, my chat jumped. Oh no, that's okay, Josh. Josh, that's fine. We there is a bit of a time difference between you and I, so yes, it is. It's always nice for you to stop by, but if you need to get going at any stage or whatever, then obviously, do that, do that. Oh, John, Josh is saying, oh my gosh, Star Wars is amazing. Trying to get all the Star Wars sets. Yes. I think there is definitely like enthusiasm for Star Wars stuff. And again, it's not that I don't like Star Wars, I haven't kept up with it. So I watched the first three as a child and I loved them all. Like, especially, I was obsessed with Ewoks as a child. Like, that was my jam. I think that's partly why Pucky ended up with a home, because he reminded me of an Ewok. You know what I mean? Like, it's a thing. But I just haven't been able to keep up with all the new movies and that type of thing. So I'm just like really far behind on all the Star Wars stuff. Axel is here. Hey, Axel, lovely to see you again. A warm, sunny afternoon. Oh my gosh, yay! Yay, yay. Rakesh is cheering you on, Josh. From one Star Wars fan to another, if we get a whoop whoop. Oh, cool. Cool, cool. Right. Oh yeah, that's definitely what I get as well. That Star Wars do have heaps and heaps of huge sets. Which okay, right. Now focus on a mosaic. Oh my gosh. Oh, was it a classic space versus Star Wars? Yeah. I think that there are definitely classic space fans out there as well. I did hear a recent rumor that Sloth's getting into a bit of classic space. I don't want to speak for them, but that's a little bit of a rumor that I did hear recently. Still up, Brett. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Cool. Everyone's saying hello. Does it ever get cold at our place? Not in a tropical zone. No, we're not in the tropics. But the weather is lovely most of the time. Well, no, it is. It's lovely climate here. I think sometimes it does get a little bit too hot in the summer. But yeah, overall, it's pretty livable. It's really, yeah, it's nice. I like it. I like it here. As far as the weather's concerned. But yeah, it is definitely things like, well, we don't get snow, so it doesn't ever get that cold. Oh, Robin is here, coming in. Star Wars is overrated. Oh no. Mayo's asking you how is it overrated, Robin? We need your philosophical essay. And Joe's saying no, Robin. Oh. Yes, take care, Josh. We're sending you lots of healthy, happy vibes, and hopefully all the move and everything will go well tomorrow. Yes, have fun too. I know that it's probably not going to be loads of fun moving, but you can always have a laugh. Hopefully. Oh my gosh, Digital Magazine is here as well. Hey, welcome. It's nice to see you again. And then cold is no problem, put a sweater on. Hot is different. I mean, we can't all swim naked in a pool during a heat wave. No, especially if we don't have a pool. That would be a little bit awkward. Oh, Taz is here. Hey, Taz. It's lovely to see you again, my friend. I hope that you've been having a nice day and weekend. And Snolana is here. Yay. Yay. I hope that you have seen seen your bad influence on me. All of this is your fault. but in the best possible way. I'm not complaining that it's your fault. Cool. Oh, you meant to say, hey, Robin Hull, not how Robin Hull. Oh, that's okay. I liked the how question. I'd be asking Robin Hull, how? Explain more about your thoughts on the inner workings of Star Wars and Lego, Robin. Everyone's saying hello to each other. Robin's come in with Star Wars is a soap opera set in space. Well, yeah. Well, yeah. Axel's saying, Snowla thought she could sneak past me, come here and get a free hug. Yay! Oh my gosh. Oh, Miss Bricks, it's raining here in Wales. No. Some of your recent videos have just been like all sunshine and bliss though. So yeah. Cool. Taz is saying, been a good day, hope I am well. Yes. Oh, two humble bricks. Oh, you're new to my stream. Welcome, welcome. Thanks so much for stopping by. Now, today we're building some video sets. So I've just started on the fairy beatbox, which is the last beatbox that I have needed to add to my collection. Next up, we'll be building the pirate ship. I almost said pirate coaster. It's a pirate something. I've got a pirate something. And if we get through both of those, then I've also got the little hip hop car here as well. So we've got lots of really cool sets. My name's Ruth. You'll see that there are a few little mods in the chat. Brett Builds and Brickish is also known as Joe. They're here as well. Oh, and Tasman is also one of my mods, and so is Robin Hull. But everyone's really friendly and cool to hang out with as well. So welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Every now and again, I do forget to say hello to newbies. So I remembered this time. Oh, everyone's welcoming into Humble, which is lovely. Yes, that's why I'm blaming you. I did get them from Big W. So yeah, which was worth it. Like I've said, I like Big W. It's fantastic. Oh, I know. It's the typical British weather. I know. You guys definitely have the swings and roundabouts, don't you? Oh, right. Oh, hang on. I've gone upside down and back to front again now. Whoopsies. I never got a chance to go to Wales, though, while I was living in the UK. So I do regret that. But hopefully, if I ever get a chance to get back there, it would be nice to do a little bit more travelling around in the UK for sure. Oh, no, hang on. Two of these. Yes, Robin Hull is definitely a huge fan of Fabuland. Has a very comprehensive... Oh, no, that's okay. That's okay, too humble. Oh, cool. So forced yourself to watch the 9 films and the standalone films, and apart from the fabulous performances by Alec Guinness and Peter Cushing, they are little more than pap. I love that. Yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh. I know, that's the thing with Mayo. Quite often if I see Mayo in other people's chats, I'm like going, I'm just going to write Mayo and not tag it. And hopefully Mayo will see it even without the little red stripe going on there. But yeah. Robin's saying, yes, Mayo, I know a little about a lot. And Pink Gamer, yes. Most unpredictable weather ever. Oh, Mama Lego, that's so cool. And it is Mama Lego's birthday as well, chat. So I don't know who wants to send Mama Lego some birthday love, but she definitely deserves some birthday love from us. Going to do video calls today with friends overseas and get taken out for breakfast. Yum! Because breakfast is such a fantastic meal to go out for. So the celebration will start, but I'm glad. Oh, thanks, Mama Lego. That's so sweet. Pink Gamer's coming in with the happy birthdays. Happy day of birth to Mama Lego from Brett as well. Yay. Yeah, some people hate it in Wales because it's full of hills, but I love it. Stunning scenery. Yeah, that's what I think as well. It would be really pretty. All the like film and photos and stuff that I see of Wales, I think that it looks gorgeous. So I don't know. Right. And then Two Humbles sending you happy birthday and a big birthday cake as well. So is Snowlana with balloons, cake and presents. Oh yeah, no, that's okay, Mayo. We don't mind. We don't mind where you watch us from. That's cool. It's just more in the hopes that if you miss someone saying hello to you or commenting to you or something, that hopefully you would have picked up on it. Hopefully you would have seen it regardless. I think that's more where we were coming from. I know that that's quite often what I do. I comment and then I'm like going, oh, I hope Mayo did see that. So I'm sure other people will feel the same way. And then Robin saying apart. Oh yeah. You do have a couple of the sets. Have the UCS Millennial Falcon and several other sets. Yeah, one of the ones that I would absolutely love, no surprises, is the Ewok Village. I think that would be lovely. And Kevin is here. Welcome, Kevin. I hope that you are going well, my friend, and that that you've been having a nice sort of weekend so far. Although, is it early in the morning on a Saturday for you? So has the weekend only just started? Or Friday night, I suppose, is really when the weekend starts, isn't it? Cool. And then let's see who else has been saying hello. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to Mama Lego. Oh, and Pink Game was saying I was just on holiday in Wales last week and it's stunning and great for walks and the beaches are amazing because they are so beautiful and so quiet. Sounds stunning, stunning, stunning. I'm trying to decide what to buy in Lego. Lol, yeah. That's usually the trickiest thing, isn't it? It's just like, oh my gosh, what do I narrow it down to? Oh, and Lee's saying, I totally agree with you. I hope you had a great holiday. Yes, no, oh, cool. Okay, that's good. I think it was more about if you could find your name popping up in the chat. Can you use these video boxes to build some Lego sets? I don't know. I don't know if I'm that talented at building Lego stuff. I know that Kaz from Blockhead UK did, though, didn't she? She did some fantastic things. 8:20 in the morning. I hope that you're enjoying a morning cuppa or something with us then, Kevin. That would be lovely. Oh, yeah, too humble. I hate that I missed the Ewok Village. That's the one Lego Star Wars set that I like the most. Yeah, me too. And the funny thing is that when the Ewok Village came out, I actually put it on my wish list on the Lego store for ages. It was on my wish list in the Lego store for ages and ages and ages. But I was just like, oh, it's too expensive. I can't justify spending that amount of money on Lego, blah, blah, blah. And now I'm just like, all the Lego all the time. Just not great. Oh, Ellen is here. Ellen Alice, welcome. Hope you're going well. Oh, and Fairy Y is here as well. Hey, how you going? I hope that you are going well this week. Yes, agree. Kaz is very talented in using unique pieces to make awesome builds. Yeah, she's wonderful. I love Kaz. She's fantastic. Oh, a big fat mug of coffee. Excellent. We've finished off our fairy beatbox, so let's get into the pirate ship. Johnny G, I hope the fairy can breathe okay inside that beatbox. Yeah, me too. I don't want to be giving CPR to any Lego-sized fairies tonight. Boat bit. Instructions. Oh, another boat section, which is bag 1. Right, let's start. 4, 3, 2. Done. Right, all the scruffling should be out of the way. Kevin's saying happy birthday as well. Yeah, but I like reading the chat. I know that I don't get to spend as much time looking at you guys and connecting through the camera and all of those sorts of things, but I just love talking to you all. I don't mind having guests on every now and again, but yeah, I'm happy just to hang out and take our time. See what we can build. See how far we get with stuff. Yay, the pirate ship. The pirate ship. Excited to get this one. Yeah, I know. Cool. Right, let's get stuff. Let's get stuff happening. And then after the stream, I will need to go through and have a good look at my beat bits to see what else I can add to my little beat bit plates. And make sure that I'm keeping abreast of all my beat bit updates. Right, and yes, we need to blame Claire for that. But in a good way, because I thought that I had put all my beat bits into the beat boxes, but I've actually missed a few. And I had then intended to give away my extra beat bits as well and sort of pass them on to people that would enjoy them. So I was sort of like kind of relieved that I did I did get around sorting that out. Robin, leave my jumper alone. It's cold here and I need to stay warm. I didn't wear it last time or the time before, so I'm allowed to come back to my favourite jumper. Pastor is here. Hi, Pastor. I hope you're going well and that you've had a nice week. What am I looking for? Oh, right. I just popped the shark head onto the outfit. Oh. I don't know whether or not. Oh, cool. Oh, no, that's okay, Kevin. Engaging lurk mode. Yes, I'll be in and out as I go through the morning routine. I know. I had Who's stream on the other day in the morning as well, and it was so nice just to listen to people and chat away about all things Lego while I was, sorting out my breakfast and having my cuppa and doing a few of my chores and everything, which is cool. There's our first little punk shark. So cute. I know that a punk shark's probably supposed to look a bit more menacing, but I just think that he looks cute. Cute shark. If I'm happy with the format, that's good. Keep on bricking. Yeah. I think, yeah. that's it. No. That's okay, too humble. Yes, sort out fur babies. And Fairy Y can't stay for too long either. That's okay. Cool. Right. I think I'm caught up with the chat. I think. So let's get a little bit more shark action happening. Right. And then, okay, so we've got 3 tiles in this one that might be exclusive-ish. No, that's not it. Right. Cool. Right, pop the little shark on the thing. So there's the little shark again with the 3 beat bits that I think are kind of exclusive to this set. I thought I saw the octopus one again, but that might just be from the app. Cool. Right, let's get the ship constructed. Whew. I need a little sip of water. Oh yeah. Just got very muddled then for a mere moment. Oh my gosh. That doesn't bode well for the pirate ship, I don't think. Right. And so what's everyone got coming up this week? It does sound like Mama Lego is going to be having a lovely day today, which is exactly how it should be on birthdays. But what about everybody else? Have you guys got any plans in particular? I can't find... Axel, I need your help, buddy. If you can find a 1x2 orange tile. Thanks, Axel. I found it. You're so great at helping me find tiles. Yes, always be hydrated. Thanks, Nayo. That's true. Right, now, more scruffling. And I didn't take out the any of the spare parts from the fairy box either, so I'm probably going to get very confused as to what's going on. Our work, yes. Oh, Brett's saying that's not so exciting, Gary. We need to find you fun activities to focus on. Watching live streams, building Lego. Cool. Newcastle is due. Exciting, exciting. I may or may not have had sneak peeks of Brett's Newcastle, which is very exciting. One day I'm going to visit you and hide all your Lego. Do you mean hide all my Lego or steal all my Lego, Axel? Oh, we're probably going to go to Petco. Streaming in 23 hours, but then it's university flat out. Yes, studies are important. Jake is here. Hey, Jake. I'm back. I was rearranging my Star Wars collection. Excellent, Robin. Excellent. Oh, dear. Cool. And people are saying hello to Jake, which is lovely. I know, Jake, you've been sort of quite busy the last few weekends. Oh, no. Brett's potion shop is worth checking out on his Instagram. I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. Potion shop's looking really fantastic. Castle is looking really fantastic. There was even a little bit of like landscaping going on in the very, very early stages. Mills plates are millsing. Lee saying, yes, I agree. Very, very worth checking out. Oh, no, entering week 9 of lockdown. I'm so sorry to hear that, sweetheart. Working from home, homeschooling with my daughter. Then next weekend we'll be deciding if I should start building my Lamborghini or my mirror reverse police station build. Axel's saying, I mean hide, not steal. I'm not mean, but I will troll. Then you're in the right place. Oh, dear. Oh, Gary, I'm building 2 shopping mall mocks at the moment. Yay, yes. Oh, and Lee saying they look great as well. Cool. Oh, Rhonda is here as well. Welcome, welcome, Rhonda. We have already built our fairy beat box, which is super cute, which was the last little beat box that I needed to have for my little collection. We've got our first little sharky pirate here with the exclusive beat bits. pirates, and I've literally just started building the pirate ships. That's as far as we've gotten. So you've probably come in at a pretty good time, Rhonda, which is lovely. It's always lovely to have you. Cool. Oh, Josh is here. Everyone keeps saying to me today that I need to have more guests. Well, not everyone. You and Mayo, two of you. Yes, yeah, but it's organization, Josh, organization. Oh gosh. And Robin is saying to Mayo, it would be really lovely, like it's really generous of the offer to be on Mayo's podcast, but Robin would have to find a time where I wasn't changing bums or force feeding Ezra. And I do like the fact that those two comments were split up, because I'm assuming that there would have been something going on, potentially with Ezra, in between those two comments. Oh, good. Oh, good. Josh is saying that he is very good, which is lovely. Cool. Right. And now we have to try and... Oh, Lee is saying to Snowlana, I would choose the police station. And Snowlana is saying, I'm leaning that way. I also need to finish a massive bricklink order for a friend's apartment mock I'm doing with a friend on live stream in a couple of weeks. Exciting, exciting. Right. Now, where am I up to? Oh, these jumpers. Need jumpers. Oh, Chrome Logo Cat is here. Hey, how you going? Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you here. I think a video of yours popped up on my feed the other day as well, which was really nice. It was good to see a channel that I hadn't come across before, and I hadn't seen yours. So, yeah, it's nice to have gotten in contact, which is cool. Ezra had misplaced his pretzel. Is that like a pretzel, but for a baby? I don't know. Cool. Okay, let's check. Have I got everything that I'm supposed to have? I think so. Right. Cool. Excellent. Oh, and Chrome Lego Cat, we have already built our fairy beatbox. And we have our little shark character here as well. And I've just started on the Vidiyo pirate ship. So that's where we are up to. Okay. Oh, gosh. I'm jumping ahead, jumping backwards and forwards with building stuff. Oh, okay. It's a soft German pretzel. Oh, cool. That's good to know. Thanks for letting me know. I wish I had a snack. One day maybe. Oh, cool. Oh, you've been binging my Elves and Friends videos. Thank you. It's nice to hear. Well, hopefully. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's always interesting, like, oh, cool. Yay, cool, nice here. You're back home, so you can join in for longer. I hope you had a nice time in France. So even though I think it was quite warm when we were chatting last time, but hopefully it was still like enjoyable and you had fun and stuff. All of that good stuff. Exactly. Pretzels. Exactly. I know. It's every single time anyone mentions any type of food on this channel, it's always just sweeps up in the chat. Okay, cool. Oscar, thanks so much for stopping by, buddy. Take care. Oh, Robin's saying, I do love a warm stuffed pretzel. Yay. Cool. Cornet's saying, I'm getting Hogsmeade in a few days and I'll combine it with my ice skating ring gift with purchase I got with Diagon Alley to make a more complete winter scene. Oh, beautiful. Oh, yes. That sounds lovely. Really nice idea, Cornet. Really, really nice idea. Cool. Right. Am I up to? Yes. Excellent. Right. Oh, now we're looking a bit more boat-like. It doesn't take much to get that boat shape once we get going. Cool. Oh my gosh, there's dog fur. There's dog fur all over this already. Pucky's over there on the sofa, and he's all curled up with his little paw under his face, and he's all smushy and adorable. So cute. Oh, cool. Lee saying, I recently built Hogsmeade on a live stream. It's a cool little set. Yeah, I definitely want to try and get a hold of the Hogsmeade set as well. And I think that I have seen quite a few people say this, but they sort of say that it does feel like quite like wintry and festive and things like that. And I think potentially it would look really nice with the gingerbread house and the elf clubhouse as well. Bodie McBoatface. Exactly. I've put the burrow next to Diagon Alley, and now the shelf is filled to the max. It looks so good. Yay, yay. Oh, yes, Corne, sorry. Oh, and Mark's here as well. Hey, Mark. How you going? Lovely to see you, buddy. Lovely, lovely. Right, so I have already built the fairy beatbox, which is really cute. So that's the last beatbox that I needed for my collection to build up, which is awesome. We've got the gorgeous little punk pirate shark here from this set. And this set is the Vidiyo punk pirate ship, which I think looks like a really cool build. And this is as far as we've gotten. So that's where we are up to, gang. Oh, cool. Oh, Robin's currently building the corner garage. It's surprisingly a very good set. Love the 45-degree walls. Yeah. Exactly, food. But it would be things like apples for apple pie, banana for banana pie, melon drops, chips, biscuits, ham, beef, chicken, potato, pasta, rice. Nolana's saying to Robin, I built that about a month ago. It was a great build. Love the 45-degree walls. Yay. Oh, whoop, whoop. Jake's been saving money on the side to get the Simpsons house and just got enough. Fantastic. Robin's saying the roller shutter defeated me, though. But Lee's very excited for you, Jake. That's cool. Lana's saying it defeated me at first pass as well. Sausage rolls. Exactly, Josh. Exactly. That's what it's all about. Sausage rolls. Oh, gosh. Right. Cool, cool. Let's keep building. We've got a little bit more to go. Well, yep. Quite a bit more to go. Okay. Right. I think the thing that I always get muddled with is if I don't have the Lego set and the instructions in the exact same direction, I then get very disorientated very easily. So I have to just try and watch myself with that every now and again. Oh, Robin. 2 Jamaican jerk patties. Yum. Admittedly, I did have a big bowl of pasta for dinner tonight, so I shouldn't. They were only 3 days out of date. That doesn't matter. I usually follow more along with, does it still smell okay? That's usually my philosophy. Right. Bit more boat building going on. Did I do that right? No, I didn't do that right, gang. Hang on. I've gone rogue again. Oh, cool. Go to Hogsmeade to get your acid pops and butterbeer. Yum. Oh, no. I could really do with something warm and delicious and yummy. Okay, cool. Yes, I will do, Jay. I'll have to go through and I'll have to go through and have a look and see what we end up with tonight and then cross-check with that stuff as well. So, yeah. And I think, I think Amy, I don't know whether or not Amy's going to be able to join us today because I know that she spent the weekend with her sister. So hopefully that's going to be a nice weekend for her. But I think that she said that she's got a few extra beat bits as well. So we probably need to do a trade. Not selling your cotton candy, cheerleader. But perhaps just the cotton candy would be very delicious, would be a very yummy option. Although it is quite funny because I do tend to prefer the savoury stuff over the sweets. Okay, cool. So, yeah, we'll just see. We shall see. Oh, have I? Okay. That's interesting. Right. The instructions just befuddled me there for a mere moment. But I think I've got my head around it. We'll see. We'll see how this turns out. Generally speaking, I do have to do a little bit of rebuilding on Sunday after the live stream to work out where I went wrong. So, we were watching The Wiggles the other day and we were intrigued by Hokey Pokey. Yeah. I don't think that translated particularly well across the pond somehow. Oh dear. The Australia went a bit weird with that one. Oh, has anyone seen the Gremlins house on the Lego Ideas page? I haven't. But I did actually send a Gremlins meme in a group chat the other day, and some of the younger members of the group chat were like, "What is that?" I was like, "Oh no, my pop culture references are very dated." Right, is that? Yeah. Okay, that's right. Cool. Okay. Cool. I'm feeling good about this. So far, so good. Oh, Taz is saying watch Bluey. I know. I keep hearing everyone talk about Bluey. And Lee's saying, oh my gosh, it looks epic. Cool. Oh, and Snowlana's saying, yes, Bluey. We tried watching Bluey. It was a little too old for Ezra. Yes. Yeah, I definitely remember a Hokey Pokey ice cream flavour because I remember it being quite delicious, to be honest. Yes. But I don't think that I've had that for quite a long time. I don't even know whether or not I want to say how long it's been since I've had Hokey Pokey ice cream. Cool. Oh, Bluey is hilarious, even just for the parents. I like shows like that, though. I think it's kind of cool when they can sneak in some references for the grown-ups. Oh, in Germany, my grandchildren like Bum Bum. Oh, no. Oh, dear. I feel sorry for today's children who are growing up on CGI. Children's entertainment has never been the same. No. Oh, dear. Dearie dear. Yes. I think, I don't know, though, like, yeah. I don't know. I trying to formulate a sentence. Don't even know where to go with the thought that I was trying to formulate. Yeah. I think I think that CGI has a place, and I think that there are some really talented CGI artists out there that can do some really fantastic work. I think that there have been instances where I am much more comfortable knowing that actors and people have been kept safer because of CGI. So, in the circumstances where I think that there have been films with a lot of water or water stunts and those sorts of things, I just sort of go, a couple of the behind the scenes videos that I've seen about films that have water, usually the stuntmen and the stunt coordinator say that water is super dangerous because it's unpredictable and you can't really control it. So, I sort of go, yeah, it does have a time and a place. I think that it can get away from us though when it's too much. When it's too much. I grew up on the wooden tops and Poggle's wood. I took Annabella and Paisley to their first movie and went to Paw Patrol movie. They just thought it was a big TV screen. Oh, no. Am I doing this right? I don't know. I don't know if I am. Am I? Oh, no, I wasn't. Sorry, gang. I went rogue again to no one's surprise. When I stopped watching ABC for Kids, Nick Jr. and CBBS just after the CGI revolution. I did the same with a then 6-year-old girl, Mama Lego, to Frozen 2, and now she really wants to see Paw Patrol. She loves the cinema. Yeah. I remember, when I back in my day when I was a small child and I was growing up in rural Australia, there wasn't a cinema in town. Every now and again, there would be people that could set up a cinema in like the town hall or somewhere like that. So I remember seeing E.T. in like a town hall, just on like wooden chairs that had been set out, and that was like a huge deal. And then I do also remember being in just completely shanked this. I do also remember being in Auckland. I know Josh isn't here anymore, and this is my New Zealand story, one of my New Zealand stories. And I remember being in Auckland when Return of the Jedi came out, and we did actually go and see that in a New Zealand theatre. And it actually did used to be a theatre where plays and concerts and things were performed, and they converted it into a movie theatre. So it was just absolutely stunningly beautiful, and it had like stone lions at the front of the stage with these red glowing eyes and these huge big red velvet curtains that opened up to then reveal a movie screen. I love Frozen too. I saw it with my daughter and then again on my own. I love Frozen 2 as well. Oh, my gosh. Robin's saying, I worked in broadcasting regulation in the early 2000s. Some of the complaints we used to get from adults about TV or kids' TV, the majority, if not all, were complaints about nothing. Oh, no. That sounds about right. Oh, bless. And then Mayo saying, don't get me started on Paw Patrol. When I was a child, Bananas in Pyjamas was live action. Postman Pat was claymation, and Thomas the Tank Engine was model trains. Oh, dear. Oh, I know. And I have been having a little bit of a renaissance with Monkey Magic. And that had actors in it, and I absolutely love Monkey Magic. So I have watched some more Monkey Magic this week as well. So that's how I've been spending my time. Right. think I'm going pretty good with this build, gang. This is, I don't want to speak too soon because no doubt things will get away from me at some stage or another. But it's going okay. Lots of extra beat bits for me to check in on later. Oh, there was an animated claymation Fabuland TV show. See? I do also remember as a kid, like the Muppets and obviously Sesame Street. That was all fantastic. The Labyrinth is still one of my all-time favourite films. I think that's a brilliant, brilliant movie. Mayo saying, "Oh wow, what? Really? Oh my god!" Oh no. So I thought I could finally make my trading card lists, but last night the fur baby decided the space in front of the keyboard is his place to sleep. Oh. Right. Oh, we're on to bag number 2, gang. Bag number 2. Holy cool. Right, and it looks like we've got another figure, which also happens to be a mermaid, which we had with one of the beatboxers, but this time it's a punk mermaid, but is also playing the violin, which is what the fairy is also playing. So we've got violins everywhere today. Oh, there we go. Edward and Friends. Most episodes are on YouTube. Robin is dropping the Fabuland knowledge. Because hopefully that means that Ezra is still entertained with his pretzel. Oh, am I doing this right? Oh, no, this side. Oh, I remember when the Sesame Street intro switched to CGI. I stopped watching after that. Yeah, that didn't happen for me. I think that we might be in different age groups somehow. Oh, cool. Look up that word that I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce, only because I don't want to offend anyone with my poor pronunciation. If you like Fabuland, it's in Dutch, but I think you can get English subtitles. Thanks for letting us know, Axel, but you're constantly trying to trick me with words that my poor Australian mouth can't pronounce. My poor Australian brain can't get my head around that either. Oh dear. Oh dearie me, dearie me. Cool. We have our punk mermaid with her violin. Super gorgeous. Absolutely fantastic printing as well. Like, honestly, the printing on these video characters is just awesome. Right, I need my ship looking like that. I think you've tried to trick me with this one before, Axel. Fable Des Krant, little Fable newspaper. I think I'm okay with Fable and Krant. It's the middle bit that I just struggle with. Oh, they introduced a new Paw Patrol, and of course there is no new Stuffy for it. Oh no. Oh. Ezra's leaning on me watching the Wiggles. Oh, so cute. His double teeth are coming through and I've given him some pain relief. Yes. Oh, cool. Mayo's saying it looks like Dengar74 has all the uploads. Robin's saying I've got digital copies of Lego Krant. And Axel's saying, sure I did, and I will do it again until you get it right. Okay. I'll keep practicing. I'll do my best with my terrible Australian accent that just butchers anything international and European. I've got to get more multicultural or something, don't I? Oh dear. Right. More ship action is happening as well, though, gang. Right. Right. Oh dear. And then Mayo saying, isn't Krant news in Dutch? Does anyone remember Der Lego Krant in the 80s? Lots of Fabuland in that newspaper. Sadly, I also have VHS tapes of them all, apart from the ones that were never released as VHS. That's okay. I was going through my storeroom the other day as well, and doing the first pass of a tidy up, which is probably going to be a year-long journey, if not longer than that. And I did find a few boxes of some old VHS tapes that I've kept as well. So it happens. Just pop it into Google Translate. Yeah. It's yeah. I probably need like my my language list that I can practice before stream and during the week. Oh, Taz is saying, who remembers the TV show called The Night Garden? The Night Garden was just wrong on so many levels. They must have been on some good gear when they came up with the concept of that show. Oh. And Snowlana is saying, you mean in The Night Garden? That show was weird. Robin's saying it's one of Ezra's favourites. Oh my gosh. And Mayo saying, yeah, 6:30 p.m. on ABC2 before Spicks and Specks at 7 p.m. And saying, yes, that show. If you're saying the weird one, then you've got the right one. Oh dear. And Axel saying, I have seen some Lego magazines around, might buy some to help kids of friends to learn how to read and get some cool Lego figures. Yes, I like that idea, Axel. There was too much multitasking going on then. Oh no. Oh gosh. Right. Now, which way do I need to put these things on? This way. Yeah, I don't know whether or not I remember in the Night Garden. I might not have had that if I was living in the country. I definitely remember Monkey Magic and being obsessed with that. And then we also really liked, my brother really loved Astro Boy and Kimber the White Lion. I remember all of those shows as kids. And then things like Play School, Sesame Street, the Muppets and that sort of stuff was pretty much it. But I also know that like as kids, my brother and I were also very obsessed with Rage, which is like a music TV show that would play like top 40 music and stuff like that, which was on a Saturday morning. And so we used to watch Rage as well. It's like, oh my god. Macapaka is my favorite character. In the basement of the broadcasting regulator I worked for, we had 4 big metal cabinets. They were marked juice, wine, tea, coffee, and P-word. Oh, Iggle Piggle, Upsy Daisy, Macapaka, the Tombolinos. Chaz is saying, trust me, Ruth, you're not missing anything. Out on in regards to the Night Garden. That's good. And Muppets ruled. Oh, Astro Boy used to terrify you. Oh no. Yeah, I don't remember that much about Astro Boy. I think my brother really liked Astro Boy, and I think I was much more into Kimber the White Lion because animals. Anything to do with animals. Oh, hang on. Is this... How come... Oh. Whoops. Oopsies. Broke it. Oh dear. I've gone rogue again, gang. Oh, cool. My mum is from early Gen X, so she has a lot of nostalgia for the Magic Roundabout. Oh, yeah. Wow. Yeah, I don't remember that one too much either. Oh, when we were taken over by Ofcom, we had 40,000 VHS tapes to dispose of. Watching Macca Packer washing stones explains today's youth in a word. Right. Here come the rubber dubbers. Oh my gosh, it was Andy Pandy for me. We need Lego Muppets. I know. I mean, we got Lego Sesame Street, so surely Muppets can't be too far away. Yeah. Also, nothing better than waiting for Rage to start at like 4 a.m. on Sunday morning. Yeah, exactly. That was also part of my 20s. I don't know what I've done wrong with this. Why? I don't know. Why are you meant to be closer, further away? I don't understand. My stairs. I'm back, had to do adult things. You've come in at the perfect time, Joe, because we're discussing childhood TV programs and the Muppets. Some of the childhood TV shows, I don't even know what they are. I think I grew up in a very sheltered regional town. So you'll be able to decompress now from your adult tasks into a world of nonsense, as per usual. As per usual on my channel. If we're not talking about nonsense, then what are we doing? Right. Yes, I've got some big adult tasks to be doing this week. So, but the good news is that I have almost finished my next video as well. So I think I'm a bit over halfway done through editing as well, which, I'm pleasantly surprised about, to be honest. I'm usually not that organised, but this has been one of the videos that I've been waiting to make for quite a while. So I think I was getting quite enthusiastic about things. Oh, Lamaniac is here. Hi, Lamaniac. I hope you are going well, my friend. We are building up the Vidiyo Punk Pirate ship at the moment, and I am due to do a show and tell of where we're up to. So this is where we have gotten up to with the ship. I think that it's looking kind of cool. Woo-hoo. Oh, I do remember aggro. I do remember seeing aggro around a little bit, but not much. Yeah. And Jake's just coming in with smiles and sausage rolls. Yes. Yes, exactly. Oh, and we're also going through talking about childhood TV programs as well. So I think that the Brits and the Australians have a little bit of crossover with some of our TV watching, but I'm not too sure whether or not the Europeans can join in that much. Oh, and I think, and there are a couple of, I don't know if Josh is still around, but Josh might not be that well versed on the shows, although Muppets were very international, weren't they? Right, where am I up to? Oh, yeah, more of these. I'm so easily distracted tonight. Oh, my gosh. But in a good way. I think that's okay, surely, isn't it? I hope. Right. Ooh, there's some of this stuff going on. And building. I am actually really enjoying this build as well. I think that the what? Be honest, just tonight. What? What, Josh? What did I say? Something about the Americans? Oh, just tonight. Oh, do you mean like you can't join in with much of what I ramble on about? Sorry, Josh. Sorry. But you know that we love you because we're mates. Oh, easily distracted tonight. Yeah, no, that happens all the time. True. Too distracted to even get the distracted joke. That's terrible. Oh my gosh. Oh, it ain't easy being green or living in a trash can. Oh, no. I know there's definitely like some very iconic characters, and I think that one of the reasons why I loved getting the Sesame Street set was just because of the nostalgia. There's just a special place in our hearts for like our childhood fandoms, isn't there? Like shows and stuff. Oh, Gary's saying Thomas the Tank Engine. Oh my gosh, I know. I'm pretty sure that Thomas the Tank Engine is responsible for a lot of our adult Lego train obsessions, and not Daddy Choo Choo. Oh dear. Right. Mayo saying yes, Thomas the Tank Engine. Yes. Oops. Oh my gosh, these. I don't know why, but these stairs keep throwing me off because they sort of wiggle around a bit. Like, keep feeling like I'm breaking something when I don't think I am. Oh, how about the Norwegian version of Sesame Street? It combined a bit of footage from the original while it also included lots of new stuff. It was called Sesame Station and took place in a train station. Oh, the maniac. That's just warming my heart and my soul tonight. Oh. Mama Lego is saying, hoping they expand Sesame Street set. Yeah, me too. I think I think that there is definitely the possibility to be able to do that. Definitely. Oh, speaking of sausage rolls, in the Woolies catalogue today, I saw a 4 and 20 plant-based meat-free roll. Ah. Josh is saying, I can honestly say I'm probably one of the few Brett did not influence with the Lego train obsession. Yeah, one of the few. And it's quite funny because even today I was having a bit of a chat to Brett, and I have been saying for quite a while that I've got two trains, the Disney train and Hogwarts Express. And obviously the Disney train is motorised, and I do plan to motorise Hogwarts Express as well. But then I'd completely forgotten that I had the Hidden Side train as well. So I've actually got 3 trains. So I'm sort of like, I think I'm more of a train fan than what I'm giving myself credit for. Oh, Chrome Lego Cat just reached home. Yay! And Pastor is back as well. Yay! Oh, cool. Oh, Mayo saying the second most popular thing I collect is the Thomas Tank Engine wooden railway. I just bought a bulk lot on eBay. Probably buy more Thomas Railway on eBay than Lego. Ah. The Maniac is saying best character was a big blue full body puppet called Max Meeker. Ah. Oh, you have 0 trains? I don't know whether or not you're in the right place because you're probably going to end up in various stages of train corruption very, very soon. Oh yeah, Joe is saying I don't have any trains either. That's because I don't have room. Yeah, but you strange little Star Wars peeps. Does Star Wars have trains? Don't they have like light speeders or something instead? Spaceships? Yeah. So Lana, I have many spaceships instead. There we go. Pastor doesn't have any trains either. Oh my gosh. That's okay. Trains are very expensive. Ooh, so happy I'm going to get the Elf Sanctuary soon. Yes, that's a beautiful set. Most of it is here, not all of it, because it did get divided up because the dragon is over there. But yeah, such a beautiful, beautiful set. I love the Elf Sanctuary. I know. Well, I didn't think that I was ever going to end up with trains, and somehow I've got 3. So, they just snuck up on me. I didn't I didn't know what I was doing. I don't know. Just kind of happened. Oh my gosh. Did Lego ever make a model of a high-speed train? I'm not. I'm not that much of a train expert. Pastor, yeah, pretty much. I feel the train part of Lego would be the financial ruin of me. Yeah, that's pretty much how it goes. I'm not going to deny that. I think the other thing that is really tricky with trains, from what I can gather, is that they do take up a lot of like space in a city. So, it's then trying to figure out the best way to fit them in and how to make them sort of look good and all of those sorts of things. And I think that's probably where people like Mr. Bookie Boo have put platforms in so that they can still run the trains, but then most of the track goes underneath. I think Down Under Bricks also does that as well. Oh, so Lana, I have real spaceship, not fake Star Wars, lol. Jake saying no trains here. Brett saying change your life, people. Joe saying watch it, Snowlana. I still don't know what I'm doing. I never know what I'm doing. That's the secret. Oh, I want a new Lego Friends monorail. It's actually featured in the TV series. Yes. Oh. Lego Lemaniac saying, Axel, they did the ice one at least. Yes. Yeah, I really like to see more monorail as well. I think, Kaz has such a wonderful city, and I know that she's sort of done monorail stuff in her city as well. So I think that would be really cool. One day when I have the space, I think it would be really cool to expand on the monorail that we got with the Friends resort, because I think that would look really cool and cute and everything. So, yeah, one day. Oh my gosh, how does this happen? Okay. No. There's going to be we've got to cut off the Star Wars talk. Cut off the Star Wars talk. There's going to be fights. Oh wait, what do you think that Friends monorail was a clue of what's to come? Maybe. I don't know. We haven't seen anything more from monorail stuff than that, but I thought it was kind of interesting that the monorail cart that they set up on that resort was on the same tracks that we use for roller coasters now. Joe's saying, no, don't crush my dreams. It's real. It's real. Jake has just dropped Privet Drive. Uh-oh. You can put it back together, though. You can put it back together. Axel saying to the Maniac, I need to look up the ice train. And then, yeah, the resort monorail is similar to the one in the TV series, just like that there's 10 carriages, yeah. And the track was quite, like, I mean, it was a big set, but even for a big set, it was still, like, quite a small, like, carriage area. Carriage track. Now I'm letting everyone know that I don't really know anything about trains. Carriage wiggly bits. Yeah, I agree, Pastor. Lego would have to know that a monorail release would be big. Yeah, people would just go bananas. Right. Oh. Oopsies. Whoops. Just one more mistake. Oh, and Brett saying that was my first train, the ice train. Lemaniac saying they called it high-speed passenger train set 60051. Yeah. I found a ice passenger train from 2006 watching a VOD by Brixar. Yay. I think people would just complain and say that they should make it motorized for a new track or something like that. True. True. Or they'd have a whinge that it was a Friends set, and they'd be like, why are we getting a monorail in Friends? Because Friends gets all the good stuff. The top floor survived, but the bottom floor is all over your floor. That's okay, Jake. It's fine. It happens to all of us. You know, but it can be rebuilt. Probably the most important thing is to make sure that you've got all the parts and that they haven't like disappeared into the under the bed area or something. Oh, Axel saying that 60051 looks nice too. Cool. Yeah, there's definitely some nice trains out there for sure. Lost to the carpet. Yeah, I couldn't even think of the expression, Pastor. But yes, lost to the carpet. Joe's now asking, Jake, did you film it? We all want to see. Exactly. That's definitely the type of video that would do well. Oh my gosh. And Jake saying, no, I didn't film it. That would have at least been some sort of saving grace. Mama Lego is saying, still looking for pieces from Annabelle's last visit. Oh my gosh. I know, they have definitely disappeared into the carpet, I think, Mama Lego. A monorail would be kind of cool. I mean, they have monorails in Brockway, Oganville, and North Haverbrook. Whether or not I even said any of that right. Oh, dear. Oh, for some reason, now I have more of an urge to buy old sets than new sets. Yeah. But I think that there's definitely been some like really awesome sets across the years. You know. And that's where, you know, I'm always impressed with people who are just sort of like going, yeah, I buy what I like no matter what theme it comes from. If I like the set, then that's what I'm going to buy because it's interesting or inspiring or whatever, in whatever way. Oh, mono means one and rail means rail. That concludes your training. Thanks. Oh, dear. I've just got to laugh at myself sometimes. I don't know. Did I? Oh, whoopsies. Uh-oh. Almost forgot a part. Which seems to be quite instrumental for like structural integrity. Right. But I think that this also means that we are almost finished. Oops, almost finished with bag 2. Yay! Yay, yay. Oh, a Simpsons themed monorail would be a winner as long as it comes with Bitey. Yeah, who were we talking to the other day that was talking about Simpsons sets and that it would be cool to get another Simpsons set? I can't remember where that was. What was happening with that? Did I just dream it? Was it in my imagination? I don't know. This, and this. Oh, yes. I really want the Pirates of Barracuda Bay, but it's so expensive and it's going to retire this year, apparently. Yeah. Pirates of Barracuda Bay is a really, really nice set. Yeah. And it is so tricky because we have to just sort of go, we can't always get everything that we would like. Oh, Jake's saying, I'm pretty sure that was with me. Possibly. Yeah, that sounds about right. Because, yeah, I do recall the Simpsons chat. Yeah? Okay. Thanks, guys. Thanks for reassuring me. Making me feel like I'm not going completely bananas. So there has been some form of a Simpsons conversation along the way. Yeah. Good. Oh, another little fig, which is kind of cool. And I think it's like a little octopus drummer. Ooh, and the head mold is different. So there's the little octopus character, and this head mold is like made out of the bendy plastic rather than the hard plastic. And then there is like printing on the back of his vest as well, which is kind of cool. I like that. Really nice. Really nice. Okay, drumsticks. More wands. Wands. Oh, yes. Exactly. Cool. Got to head off to bed now. Enjoy the rest of the build. We'll see you later. Yes, thank you so much for stopping by. I do really appreciate it when you drop by. It's lovely. Yes, you might not be able to buy everything you like, but you might be able to buy anything you need. And everyone's saying good night and love tour category. Just chatting could be in makers and crafters category. Yeah, I did try and sort out my Twitch stuff this week, and I thought that I had swapped over to the makers and crafters category and not in just chatting, because I think that was like the default one that I was in before, but I don't know. I don't understand Twitch enough to be able to figure that out. And I don't understand Twitch enough to be able to figure that out partway through the stream. So I have to go back through and see what I can do. I can't get drumsticks into this octopus's hands. I've got one in. The longest part of the stream is me trying to put drumsticks into a fig's hands. No. Oh, that head mold would be nice in black or red for Venom and Carnage. Ooh, yes. But maybe you get more looking in just chat. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, Axel's saying no idea where Lego Build streams are supposed to go on Twitch. I think because when I had a look this week, I think that they do sort of go in the makers and crafters category, and then there's a tag for brick building. And I thought that I'd done my settings in Twitch, but I don't know whether or not Twitch and StreamYard do different things. I don't know. I don't understand. I seldom go in makers category. Oh, okay. Yeah, cool. That's good to know. Yep, I'm streaming on both at the moment, Mayo. So on YouTube and on Twitch. I have streamed on Twitch before. I did about 2 or 3 streams on Twitch in a row a little while ago. But then I realized I needed to go in and like update my channel page and stuff, which I tried to do this week, but clearly not as successfully as what I thought I had. But I don't really promote stuff on Twitch that much yet because it's still very, I don't know. I don't fully understand streaming that much at the best of times, and I'm not super technical. Jake saying forgot you had Twitch. Yeah. Well, I haven't gone on to Twitch for ages and streamed on here. So yeah, I did set it up again this week to give it a go. Just only because I had a bit of time this week to be able to go in and double check things on like the back end of stuff. So it's nice to know. It's nice to know that Love Tour did actually find us. So welcome. But yeah, I've still got a lot of figuring things out. I think from what I can gather, there's StreamYard, and what's the other streaming lot, StreamYard and Streamlabs. I think Streamlabs seems to be a bit more compatible with Twitch, but that's not what I've got. So I'll just sort of bumble along for now, I think, and see how I go. But thanks for the people over on Twitch. I do like the little purple icons. So yes, but still lots to learn, as always. Right, I'm just going to put a couple of these bits on, and then I'll show you where we are up to with the build, because it is actually, oops, it's looking kind of cool, and we're sort of like halfway-ish through the pirate ship, which is kind of good. So I do actually think that we might get into the hip-hop car today as well. So that's how the ship is looking at this point. So just at the start of bag 3. I really like these bits as well for the ship sails. Not the sails, but the little ropes that you climb up. That looks good. I really like the shape, all of that stuff. Yeah, I know. I wonder when Lego is going to release a new mini doll theme, or maybe they've just given up. Did you watch Brick Emotions video? Because I thought the Brick Emotions video had some very interesting points in it. Because quite a few of us, when Vidiyo was announced, so many of us that I know from the mini doll community assumed that Vidiyo was going to be the mini doll theme. So we sort of went, it's been some pretty weird stuff on here. Yeah. That's Twitch. I don't know how it works. Really. But yeah, so many of us had sort of kind of assumed that Vidiyo was going to be the next mini doll theme, because the elves had been discontinued for a while. They'd sort of, Dots had been running for a year or so. I don't know. And even in Brick Emotions video, she said that as Vidiyo was getting announced, like before they had even released sets, and as they were sort of announcing things, they had been advertising it next to a lot of the more feminine sets like Friends and Disney Princess and those sorts of stuff in some of the Lego magazines that Brick Emotion has. So I think that was where most of us who I know who are mini doll fans had then kind of assumed that Vidiyo would be a mini doll theme. And in Brick Emotions video, she sort of pointed out that maybe that's the concept that Lego took to the music company, and it was actually the music company that vetoed that idea and said, oh, but we thought we were going to get minifigures. Can we just not have minifigures? And so I don't know whether or not Lego is now in the position of being able to go back to the music company and go, it's not selling very well. See, we told you so. So I don't know whether or not part of the announcement that Lego made about Vidiyo then taking a bit of time off and being reimagined and then coming back is them just sort of going, Vidiyo is just going to quietly fade into the background, never to be seen or heard of again, or whether or not that is them Lego going back to the music company and sort of like going, can we try this again, but do it the way that we said, which was with mini dolls? Oh, nice, Eiffel. Oh, I too have the urge to buy old sets. Being a fan of old Lego, Eiffel is much more easier on my wallet because there's not as much stuff I have to buy. It's for night. Lol, nice, Eiffel. That went in the wrong direction for me. That makes more sense in that format, in that order. Yes, yeah, I think, yeah, that's what, I don't know whether or not Lego ever announced that Vidiyo was going to be with mini dolls. But then it turned out to be minifigures and the community was still like, no, we don't want it. And I do actually think that most of the people that I know that do like Vidiyo also like mini dolls. Not all of them. There are some non-mini doll fans that still like Vidiyo, but I just wonder whether or not it would have been more successful if it had been with mini dolls. We'll never, ever know. But I know that I probably would have been a lot more inspired to get it immediately if it had mini dolls in it. I was a little bit hesitant at first, and then I just caved. If anyone wants to hear more about vintage Lego, I'd recommend checking out the A4 podcast on the Brick Chains channel with Brick Czar and Marty Grasman, 23. Oh, does that mean that you can post links on Twitch? Do I need to change that? I probably need to change that, don't I? I don't know. Don't be hacking into my Twitch system, Jake. Don't be showing everyone all the all the flaws in my system. Oh, and Axel's saying, yes, those guys are great. I like their Best Lego Year series. Oh, cool. Cool. Right, where am I up to? What's going on? Yeah, I need one of these. Oh, it's just the Discord link. Yeah, I figured that that's what it was. But I was just like going, I didn't think that you guys were supposed to be able to post links in the chat. You found the glitch in the system, Jay. No. It's a bracket. Don't run riot on me, gang. Right. Okay, we've done another little ban them. Adora, ban all the linkers. I could never ban Jake. He's adorable. He's one of my favourites. Oh, Mark is here. When did you arrive, Mark? Have you been here the whole time, Macro, or did I miss you at some stage popping into the chat? Oh, dear. Oh, cool. I listen to the A4 podcast and the Hauling and Balling podcast when I'm doing my homework or editing videos. Cool. Lumberjack saying, just don't ban sausage links. No, sausage roll links for all. So there's the pirate ship with the little mosaic tile thing on. We've still got stuff going on the back, though. Oh, Macro saying, lol, no, just woke up. I thought I'd missed some stuff. Oh, dear. Jake's also coming in with emojis. Pretty weird stuff, yeah. The techie doc. That's really cool. Cool, thank you. I'm just saying that this is only, I think, my third or fourth time streaming on Twitch, and I don't know whether or not I've set everything up the way that I'm supposed to. So we're going a bit rogue tonight with Twitch stuff. It's all going a bit pear-shaped. Oh, dear. Oh, Jake, no more links, otherwise I will have to ban you. Although that's fair enough, Greg's. Greg's.co.uk. Please sponsor us. Oh, and Mayo saying, yeah, you just kind of left me talking to the void. It happens to the best of us, though, Mayo. No biggies. Just let myself out. Oh, cool. Oh, did I? Oh, that's okay. I did it better than what I thought I have. Oh, bless. And then Mark's coming in with, I love mini dolls, Vidiyo, and minifigures, although it would be nice to see an update on the mini dolls to give them the same hands as minifigures so they can rotate and hold stuff just like the minifigs. Yes. The other thing that I would also like for the mini dolls to have is legs that move independent of each other, but I don't know whether or not that's going to happen. I think Lego tried that and they couldn't make it work. Ba-doom-ba. Oh, and Joe's over on Twitch as well. Yay! Not the void, my friend. You were awesome. Yay. Oh, yes, Mama Lego, enjoy your breakfast. Have a wonderful birthday. We'll be celebrating with you, for you over here. Yay, yay, yay. Oh, at the moment, I am just using StreamYard. So I don't think that that's the most compatible to use with Twitch, but it's just more for me to give it a go, behind the scenes sort of thing, and then try and figure stuff out. I'm not a super technical person at the best of times anyway, so I just sort of learn by doing. Yeah. Oh, no, StreamYard here. Here. StreamYard. Yeah. Yeah. StreamYard. It's now up in the corner. Yeah. And then, oh, cool. Yeah. I think that I did that in a very long-winded way, to no one's surprise, including my own. Oh, dear. Cool. Oh, okay. So I think there was only one person watching the stream. Yeah, but you've still got, like, Mayo. You haven't been on. I don't know how long you've been on YouTube, but you've still got you know, a lot. You've got a bit of growing to do. So, I wouldn't get too worried about numbers and things like that. It's just do what you enjoy, I think. Mark saying early morning build came quick. Oh, usually they get blocked first. Oh, okay. Oh, I think that that's a completely separate chat that I probably don't need to be posting about. I don't know. Cool. Let's move on. We've got the little ship's wheel to add in now as well, which is kind of cool. I definitely like how this is turning out, though. It's really awesome. Oh, and then we kind of create a bit of a drum kit look here as well, which is cool. Stop it, Jake. Stop it. Jake's still posting about Greg's. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yes, I know. Oh, yeah. See, Joe's saying the same thing. Don't worry about numbers, Mayo. Just keep having fun and doing what you're doing. And I think it's also just about that whole consistency thing as well, is that the longer you have, like, your set times and days for your streams and stuff like that, then the more people just sort of become aware of that. So just keep it up. Keep going. And then I had a funny feeling that the baby dragons were really collectible, because I couldn't get the Dragon Sanctuary as a full set. So I actually ended up having to go through and part it out on Bricklink and then buy it as separate parts. And there were a handful of parts that were actually, like, really difficult to come across and to get hold of and things like that. And one of the most difficult parts was the baby dragon. The little blue one, I think, was really super expensive. Yeah, this little guy. I'm pretty sure that this little guy, the little baby elf water dragon, is probably my most expensive part of my collection that I've priced, that I know is really expensive. So yeah, but fortunately I did just keep looking, and I think that because that was a few years ago, it was probably slightly easier, and so I did end up finding that little baby dragon for a reasonable price. Still quite pricey, but it was reasonable. It wasn't $40. But yeah, $20 for an egg. Yeah. Yeah, because I think that, I think that those parts are sort of quite usable, but also kind of rare as well. Oh, okay, yeah, so you rebooted your channel in August 2020. Oh, so you have to do a 1-year anniversary soon. Yay, cool. Cool. Yeah, and I think that that's sort of like a bit of a different thing as well, isn't it? That having a channel and then to comment on other people's videos and hang out is a little bit different to doing videos and doing streams and things, I think. So, yeah. Yeah, but I'm not surprised, Chrome Lego Cat, that the prices of elf stuff has gone up again so much. I know Mama Bricks was really struggling to find affordable elf sets. And then I think that it's kind of interesting as well, because I think since so many people have been in lockdown and stuff like that, that there has sort of been like another wave of Lego fans coming through. And I think that with that wave, then people start with potentially some of the newer sets, and then they sort of start to explore more things and come across some of the older themes. And I think elves is definitely one of the older themes where when people come across it, they go, oh my gosh, this is awesome. I want all of it. So I am a little bit relieved that I was able to sort of sneak in before then to get those sets and to complete that collection. Oh yes, please, Jake, I'd love a cuppa. Just send one through. Yeah, I think Copa did confuse a lot of people, and rightfully so, because it was very strange. And I think that it was sort of like one of those things where YouTube came out and talked about some stuff that would be exempt from Copa. So I know that quite early on, before the legislation had gone through and all the changes had gone through, but they were still sort of making the announcements that they sort of said that gaming channels would be okay. But then we didn't really get much else, much other information. Joe also wants a cuppa as well, Jake. Yeah, so I don't know. I just, I think I just sort of went, oh, I'll wait and see, and then I thought that it was kind of interesting that quite early on in the whole Copa thing, one of my videos had all the comments removed, so no one could comment on that video, and I was thinking, oh my gosh, I'm going to be in Copa trouble. Uh-oh. And then a few days later, all my comments came back. So I was just like, oh, I don't quite know what happened there. And since then, I haven't had any issues. So I don't know whether or not it got flagged and then a human being checked it and sort of went, no, this is okay. It's just family friendly and not kids specific, or quite exactly what happened with that. So. Yeah, and Jake, Macro Bricks also wants a cuppa. Yeah, and I think that that's the whole thing. Copa is, well, I don't know whether or not it is a scam. I think that it was just Lego. I think YouTube was just a bit sneaky with it, which is fine. They're a company, they're a corporation that's out there to make money. So, you know, I don't think that we can expect much else from a corp. But I think it was just really confusing for a lot of people as to what could and couldn't be classified as Copa or not. And I think that especially for some creators who were quite big, like, you know, Jang and some of the others who were relying on YouTube for their income and stuff, I can imagine that it would have been like really scary to then be thinking, well, how am I going to earn a living? How am I going to pay my bills and stuff if I can't make content and I've only got a few months to figure this out? So, you know. But then I also find it interesting that there's still a lot of kids having YouTube channels and a lot of channels that also really seem to target very young people. So, yeah. Cool. And then Mark was saying, I'm glad you came back and started rocking it out again. I could use some more mayo. Mayo saying that the videos were bad quality. That doesn't matter when you've got a small channel, when you're learning to do stuff. Didn't have any attachment to them, although I had one video with 26,000 views. Oh, that's kind of cool. I'm actually going to get the Dragon Sanctuary for less than the price of a baby water dragon, right? You found the bargain. Yes. Oh, Zabadak is here as well. Hey, Zabadak. I don't know when you popped in, since I tend to ramble and lose track of the space-time continuum. But welcome on in, buddy. It's nice to have you here. Yeah, I think Lego on YouTube walks a fine line of the Copa situation, because why would a child not look for Lego videos? Yeah. But I think the whole thing that was very interesting was that I saw some crafting channels who do like painting content and crafting content and, you know, model making and all of those sorts of things say, but why did Lego come out and say that it was gaming content is okay, especially when people aren't playing 18 plus games, when they're playing games targeting children are okay, but other content isn't? Like, can you please just clarify what that's going to mean for more than just the gaming channels? So I think that there was probably suspicion, just my suspicions. I would assume that there probably would have been conversations between gaming companies and YouTube behind the scenes. Speculation only. Just my humble opinion. Whereas obviously, potentially, the crafting channels weren't necessarily had that much say, not that much influence, that many connections, perhaps, with YouTube. Yeah, but I've got all the elves mini dolls anyway. So usually with the key, like, I mean, I don't really have Lego key rings on my keychain anyway. If I do buy a Lego key ring, it's usually so that I can pull the key ring pin out of it and just use it as a mini doll. I think they said that they would fine a few people for wrongly marking their videos. But as far as I know, YouTube didn't really care much. No, because I think that YouTube's basically handballed it over to the creators and said, we're just a platform. You know, it's up to the creators to mark their videos accurately. But again, I think like what Josh was pointing out, if you're an AFOL and if you're talking to people like they're teens or adults, then that's just considered family-friendly content. So I think that some of the Copa stuff that I sort of read about was more like if you were singing songs like nursery rhymes and those sorts of things, then that would be more targeted towards children. But then really what should be happening with that content is that then that content Lego should really be finding, Lego, that YouTube should really be finding and moving over to YouTube Kids. I don't know. Anyway, Jake's just laughing at me. I don't know. What do you expect from me, Jake? Yeah, so Mayo saying I took a lot of inspiration from how AFOLs were formatting their videos and developed a format that hasn't gotten any Copa flags. In 12 months, I've doubled my subscriber count. Yeah, it's cool. Like, I mean, Mayo, you're doing really well with your channel. You should be really proud. Mayo saying hello to Zabadak. I think everyone didn't care, like even Troom Troom, who was obviously targeted to kids, marks their videos as not made for kids. Yeah. Yeah. Because I don't know. I don't know enough about it, but I can imagine that it would probably be quite tricky to try and figure out what is specifically for children, you know. And I think that Troom Troom, even though they do have a lot of children watching, they can be like, well, it's just family friendly. So, yeah. I don't know. Like I said, after that one shortly after Copa, after that one time that one of my videos got flagged, I haven't had any issues since then at all. So, and I can't even really remember what that video was. I think it might have been one of the heart boxes. And I was just like, what does that say about me and my content? Oh, she's just a boring old lady rambling on about Lego. She's definitely not made for kids. Oh dear. And then Jake's like my new favorite emoji. It's a good one. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, I don't know, I'm gonna have to figure out Twitch stuff a bit better. I think I do need some other thing, platform, streaming stuff. So I don't know. I think people have mentioned OBS, and I think Streamlabs are the two that tend to get thrown around quite a bit for Twitch. So this is where I just sort of go, I don't know whether or not I'm going to be that great with with Twitch stuff. Right. This goes on the same side as the pizza. Ooh, I like this. Right. So, gang, I did just make this like little window here, which then gets clipped in, so it swivels like a door. But it also means that when we hold it this way and the back of the boat is like shaved off a bit, so it's not square, it's got that little angle, is that then we can have the nice angle with the windows there. Ooh, very nice. And I do also really like with this how we've got like the dark reddish brown, the black, and the dark teal, but with like the pop of the white for the window. I don't know why, but I just find that like quite appealing. So there we have it. Oh, Mayo made a video about Olivia's heart box for Valentine's Day. Cool. Yeah, I really liked the heart boxes. I thought they were really nice little sets. And I kind of liked the fact that they were like brick built as well. I do really like the cubes, but I think that there's a lot more, you know, less construction involved in putting together the box. But, you know, not just buy whatever Lego throws out there. Oh, Zabadak is coming in with the ship knowledge as well as the train knowledge. That window gives a nice touch to the stern of the ship. Excellent. You're making me sound a lot smarter than what I actually am there, Zabadak. Not that that's a bad thing. I'm actually very grateful. Yay. Right. And it looks like we're pretty much building up like the same type of window design, but I imagine for the other side of the boat. So it's kind of just going to be like one of those mirror image situations, which is cool. And the only other thing that I do notice when I do stream to YouTube and to Twitch at the same time is that my poor laptop does seem to like run on a lot of high energy. It gets really noisy. So, but it seems to have calmed down now, and I've just realised how much humming there must have been going on in the background because of my laptop. So hopefully that wasn't too noticeable for you guys. Oh my gosh, yeah. Oh, cool. Zabadak saying, thanks, Maya. Cool to read that. Guess what kind of new project I started now? Lol. I know. You have smarts and you have wisdom. Wisdom can't have it all. Be glad one is really good with you, Adora. Thanks, Axel. I'm going to take that as a compliment. Hopefully that was meant as a compliment. I don't know. I think that there are moments where people might be saying really mean things to me in my chat, and I just assume that they're joking. Hopefully I'm reading everything correctly and not getting completely muddled. Oh, dear. Hopefully. Cool. Oh, okay. Right, next little bit of one by ones need to go in here. Oh, a broken power supply. Oh, hi. Welcome, welcome. Oh, yeah, sorry. Should swap that around. There we go. That thing is in the way. Yeah, I do usually try and hold it up every now and again. So this is where we're up to at the moment. Cool. There we go. So this is the Lego Vidiyo pirate ship. Yeah, I think that it's looking really nice as well. I agree. Completely agree. If you were really smart, you would know if it was a compliment or not. If you had wisdom, you'd laugh about it. Oh, bless. Yes. Oh, do you like the Vidiyo sets build? Yeah, I do. I actually have really been enjoying building the Vidiyo sets because I've already, like, I've done all the beat boxes now, which are fine. I do really like doing like the little mosaic designs though. I have lots of fun with them. And then the two other sets from Vidiyo that I've built, the K-pop stage and the candy stage, I actually really enjoyed both of those builds, especially the K-pop stage as well, because it had those really nice build techniques with the different angles in order to get the stage shape and all of that type of thing. So, yeah, it was kind of cool. Yeah. So I have really enjoyed it. And I think it's also one of those things where whenever I build a new theme, I tend to find that it gives a different experience. So because I've built so much friend stuff and that type of thing, which is more often what I sort of tend to build, you sort of then just end up repeating a lot of the same techniques because obviously that theme has that certain build style. Does that sort of make sense? So it's nice to try a new theme, do something a bit different. Cool. And oh yeah, Axel saying to Zabadak, I watched someone building the Maersk ship. Can you use the ship containers on the trains? And Mayo saying to Zabadak as well, I still need to watch your Maersk videos. Need to finish Macro City update first. Thanks for distracting me in this live stream, Adorabuild, lol. I know, that's the problem. I've got quite a few people's videos to catch up on as well, and I do end up getting sucked into all the different live streams instead. Yeah, which is fun, but confusing as well. So yeah, but in a good way, you know. We just okay. Oh, I've got a 2-2 of these. That's good too. It's good that I spotted that already. Oops, I should take that down again, shouldn't I? So that we can see the Lego. People are making me a better streamer. It's going to be a surprise to us all. All right, these little bits. Now, I think these parts first came out with the Hidden Side sets, I think, didn't they? So these like little round half circle parts. I remember seeing them in some of the Hidden Side stuff. Axel, that's right, Mayo. We can all blame Adora. We don't get anything done this weekend. Yeah. Even I'm blaming myself for not getting anything done this weekend. So that's fine. We'll go with that. Oh, dear. Oh. And then Mark's saying, hey, Brett Spill, sorry for the delay. Good day to you. Yeah, everyone has lots of videos to catch up on because so many people make entertaining and informative videos in our community. I agree. And I think that that's also where we have to just sort of come back and go, well, I've done my best. I've done my best this week to watch as many videos as we can. And there's only so much that we can sort of do. Oh my gosh, I've gone rogue again, gang. Got it. And I didn't even need my teeth. Shh, don't tell anyone that I did that. Mayo. Say blame Adora. Yep, go for it. I wouldn't blame you for blaming me. Okay. That has to go like that, I'm assuming. Oh, no, hang on. I almost did the same mistake twice. Oh, Chrome Cat has also gone over to Twitch as well. Yay. No, I'm getting some Twitch action today. I don't know how that happened. I think YouTube is better, though. Yeah, I think you need to find all of the emojis that Jake tapped into, though. Ruth, no break separator. Shh. Don't draw attention to it, Zabadak. I'll be kicked out of the community. Jake saying I got a bulk lot in the post for Lego Friends and got excited because I saw an Ariel tail and Ethan's torso. Turned out Ariel only has a tail and Ethan has no hair. I got Flounder, though. Yeah, Flounder's cool. Thomas is saying hello to Mark as well. Is the YouTube Lego market being oversaturated? Do you think it will calm down when we return to a normal life? Yeah, I don't know. I do think that during lockdowns, a lot of new people have come into the community. And I know a little while ago, I was talking to Josh. I don't know if Josh is still out there or not. But one of the things that Josh did point out was that while there are a lot of people new to Lego and new to the Lego community, not everyone has necessarily started to get into things like building Lego cities or building Lego mocks or modifying existing sets and that type of thing. So I do think that there is, like, you know, space and room for everyone. I don't know. And I also just sort of think as well, like, the more people that come into the community, then the more overall viewers there are. So I don't know. But I'm not really all that good with stuff like that. I'm a bit useless, to be honest, at trying to figure out that type of stuff. And then do I have any modulars? I've only got one modular, which is actually just down here at the moment, which is the Downtown Diner. I do struggle with buying like the more expensive sets. You know, they're definitely worth it and they are definitely beautiful. But I do sort of think for me, in the situation that I'm in, it's sort of like definitely one of those luxury items rather than something that I can afford to do all the time. And I have to really question the lifestyle choices that different Lego builders make in order to be able to get such awesome sets so frequently. So, but everyone's situation is different. And again, you know, I just sort of think we're all adults. We can spend our money on whatever we want. So, oh, Julia is here. Hey, Julia. I love looking at your videos, and every time you come out and a new set, I run to the store to get it, come and look at your video, okay, and build it with you. Oh, that's so nice, Julia. Oh, I love that. Thank you. That's so amazing to hear that. Yeah, Mayo saying, with my situation, I'm living the double life. I'm a veteran and a rookie at the same time. Yeah, definitely. I think I feel like that sometimes as well, Mayo, but I think that you've probably been into Lego a lot longer than what I have, based on the conversations that we've had over the last couple of weeks. And then a few people are chatting to Julia and to Mark and Mayo, which is really cool. Cool. And Pucky's snoring. Oh my gosh, he's so noisy. Such a noisy boy. Oh, and I've almost finished bag 4 as well, guys, which is kind of cool. Because I think that this might mean, unless something goes wildly wrong between now and bag 5, the end of bag 5, I think that we'll probably have enough time to build the hip hop car as well. So that's kind of cool. Kind of cool, kind of cool. Yeah. And if I've picked up on nothing else for this stream, I've picked up on I've got to learn more about Twitch. Oh, I want a cat. Me too. I'd love to have more little fur babies in my life. I would absolutely love to have a corgi. I think corgis are adorable. I'd love to have another pug. I would absolutely love to have cats. I think a couple of cats would be awesome as well. But I don't know where I would put them all. So I've that's the problem. And then I think Pucky's also so used to being an only child that he would probably get very, very disgruntled if I started to bring in younger little fur babies as well. I almost adopted a cat a few years ago, and I thought that it was kind of sweet because he was a very, like, the cat that I almost adopted was a very similar colour to Pucky. So it's like now I'm going to have lookalikes. Oh dear. Mayo saying, started collecting Lego in 2005. Parisian restaurant, detectives officer, Brickbank, Assembly Square, downtown Dino in Mayo City. Going to build up the police station for Christmas. Cool, cool. Yeah, I thought that you had quite a big collection as well, Mayo, and I think that which is really cool, which is awesome. Oh, cool. Thomas is saying this is the best video set, I reckon, although I don't own it. Yeah, I think that this is a really, so far, so good. That's what I'm going to say about this set. So far, I've really enjoyed building it. I think that it looks really nice. I really like the colours. I really like the figs. So, yeah, it's cool. Oh. Julia, you're too kind. You're cool, too kind. Yeah, I know. I'm struggling with space for a Lego city as well. I think I'm going to have to focus on my shelves on my bookcase for my elves display, which is cool because I love doing my elves display. And then I do have a little bit of shelf space in my other spare room, the other Lego room. There's one room for me and Pucky and 2 rooms for the Lego. Oh dear, don't know what that says about my life choices. Oh, and Evan's here as well. Hey Evan, how you going, buddy? Hope that you have been well. Right. Let's see where we are up to. Oh, cool. And Fairy Wise back from Pepco. Yay. Yay. Yes, we're still here. We're still building. Here, I'll give you guys an update. I'll just pop these 2 bits together. So we have Evan. I know, I don't know whether or not you saw earlier, but we have completed our Fairy Beat box, which I think is really cute. Love the colour palette. So I now have my full beat box collection done. We have our little shark pirate, punk pirate character here. Absolutely gorgeous. We've also got a punk pirate mermaid with a violin. So she's all there as well. So I've got 2 violinists tonight. And then this gorgeous octopus, which is super cute and super cool, who's going to be playing the drums, which is fantastic. And we're almost finished bag 4. So, and bag 5 is the last bag for the punk pirate ship. So this is the pirate ship. Side view, front view with the beautiful mosaic thing going on. And then the back view, or we'll look at the stern. Zabadak is teaching me my boating language. And then at the moment, both of these like little windows can open out, which looks kind of cool. And a few details are in the back there as the backstage type area, a few bottles of water, pizza, surfboard, that type of stuff. And that's the front staging area. But yeah, really cool build. Really, really cool. I'm liking it. Liking it a lot. Yeah, cool. So that's what's been happening. Yeah, this set is worth the minis just alone. I would say so. I'd say so. You know, I've I think that the figs are really cool across all the video stuff that I've bought so far. Everyone's going back to school this year. Oh no. Oh dear. It's too much to summarize, yes. Oh my gosh. And then summer is almost over. Oh, I know. Mayo saying, when I finished renovating my bedroom last December, I wanted maximum space for Mayo City. So I stepped back in time to my childhood. I built it on the floor. Cool. And then Alice in the Palace is coming in from Twitch as well. Welcome on in. I do seem to be getting a few more people on Twitch today, which is a lovely surprise, but I wasn't really expecting it. I don't really know what I'm doing on Twitch, gang, so you'll just have to help me out, any of the Twitch goers. I did try and sort out some of my Twitch stuff earlier this week, and I don't know whether or not I did it right or not. When are we going to see an update on the next elf shelf? The next elf shelf is going to be the Goblin Village. It is going to be on this shelf here. I have done quite a bit of the landscaping with the goblin huts. So we got those 3 little goblin huts. So I have done a bit of landscaping with them. I've picked out most of the colour palette. So it's going to be a little bit different compared to the water elves, and then up here is the woodland elves, which you can't see, but there are videos on my YouTube channel around that. And I have also made a few very, very minor modifications to the Goblin Castle as well with the elf shelf too. So yeah, I really like the aesthetic of this set as well, and it does look really gorgeous. Like, I really like the colours as well. I'm surprised at how much I'm, like, getting into the colour palette for these punk pirate stuff. Okay, now I've got to just focus and try and figure out the best way that I'm supposed to put these things onto this stuff. Oh, no. Josh is here watching me as I'm trying to focus. Not really Ruth talking, barely building, same old stream again. Yes, it's fine. I'm getting there. We've almost finished 2 sets. Summer is almost over. Oh my gosh. My knee replacement is a few decades away. Oh, thanks, Alice. That's nice. Thank you. Yeah, I still get very confused with Twitch, so we'll have to learn by doing. That's my philosophy. And I don't know what I was supposed to do with these. I've got 2 leftover 2x2s. That's a problem for future Ruth. We won't worry about that. Oh, Max, oh no. What's this thing called summer? We had mostly rain here and not a lot of warm days. But I like it that way. Can't stand the heat, yeah. Me going to the beach in 4 days. Oh. Does Alice know about Malice at the Palace? Don't know. Oh, do I have a Lego Friends CD? I do, and it's getting bigger. Oh, cool, Julia. Oh my gosh, yes. I was building a city which did have a lot of Friends sets in it. I also wanted to include Disney princess stuff and also DC superhero girl stuff as well. But then I had to move it a couple of times, which slowed down the building process. And recently I had to move out of that particular Lego room, which had enough space for 3 tables. So I'm now just down to 1 Lego table. But I think what I'll be doing with that is hopefully I'll be able to do like more large-scale displays and then do a few updates on them, finish them off and film them so that then you guys can watch them, and then potentially take that display down and then build something new. So the first display that I'm working on is an amusement park area. So that's going to have like the new Friends Magical Funfair sets. I've also got the amusement pier sets, so the ones that came out a few years ago with like the octopus ride and like the fish and that type of stuff, and then the pirate ghost train roller coaster thing as well. And then a little while ago, if anyone has gone back through my videos that far, I also motorized a Unikitty roller coaster. So that's going to go into the third area of the amusement park. And then the fourth area of the amusement park is going to be the Lego Friends, like very first amusement park sets, where we had the hot dog van, the bumper cars, and then like some of the space rides, the space themed rides, where we had the Ferris wheel and the roller coaster with like the original blue roller coaster track, if anyone remembers any of that. And then potentially in the middle of all of that, I do then want to, because that's going to be very colourful, bright, rainbows and all of those sorts of things. And then potentially in the middle of all of those sets, I do want to build like a little black and white lake for this Mickey Mouse Steamboat Willie set, because I think that that would look really cool next to all the colourful stuff. And I have started to put together some of that stuff. So I started to work on the layout, and I've started to get some of the plates down for the ground. So the bright green for the Unikitty area, and the medium azure for the pier sets. And then I'll probably use shades of purple and lavender for the Magical Carnival area, and potentially dark blue maybe for the space area. I don't know. Oh, cool. Alice in the Palace. Twitch loves Lego builders. There's a whole Lego building community, so don't be surprised if you get some new friends. Oh, thank you. That's really nice. Yeah, I've got to try and figure out more of Twitch. Yes, I dream of a friend's city. I have a friend's alley. Yeah. But again, I just sort of go like, it was really nice when I started to do my elf shelf, because that was when I was watching a lot of JC Bricks and JC from Small Brick City. And his whole channel was about, trying to build Lego in small spaces. And that's when I just sort of went, that's what I would love to do with friends, is just to try and find a space on my bookshelf to fit my favourite Lego sets and put them in there. So, love you too, Josh. I like it when my chat teases me every now and again. I can't wait for the Goblin King shelf. Yeah, I think it's going to be quite cool, mostly because it's going to be a little bit different from the first two. So I think like with the water one, I really love the purple trees and I love doing the water and all of that type of stuff. But then when I went to the woodland sets, that's also got a stream running through and purple trees again, which is fine because I love purple trees. There's nothing wrong with that. But I sort of went, no, I've got to try and like mix it up a bit and do something a little bit different. And I just really liked the color palette with the magenta and the red and the navy and the black and the spring green and the lime stuff. So yeah. Summer is bad. Goblin King David Bowie. Yeah, I know. That's one of the reasons why I love the Labyrinth movie so much, because of David Bowie. It's such a great soundtrack. Oh, it's not bad. We just had two very hot summers two really sunny, very hot summers the last few years. The rain at the moment is good for the plant life and groundwater. Exactly. Just watch all the green growing madly compared to the brown last few years. Yeah, true. And then thanks for chatting, everyone. Let me know if you want to be a guest on my podcast, Robin Howell and Zabadak, to talk about Fabuland and Merce. Good night, everyone. Night, Mayo. You've probably already gone because I've been rambling on for such a long time. Oh, Mars Argo. Mars Time Argo. Shalom. Hello, welcome. It's nice to see you here. I have just been letting any of the new Twitch people know that I don't really know what I'm doing on Twitch, so you'll just have to forgive me. Just a villain in the Lego Elves universe. Yeah, there's a couple of Goblin Kings going on. Yay, more Twitch emojis. Oh. Ooh, someone is selling Emma's house and the original Grand Hotel for £25 each, but it's collection only and it's from the other end of England. Alice in the Palace. Which end of England? I'm in the UK. Oh, bless. Zabadak saying thanks for the invitation. Thomas is saying, see ya, Mayo. Can't wait to see that. That would be awesome. Thank you, Marsago. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've still got a lot of learning to do with Twitch, but I do kind of figure that I'll just learn by doing, and hopefully I won't stuff it up too much. Northwest. Northwest is going on in the UK for the UK peeps. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to being able to build like a larger scale display. And then the other thing that I think would be really nice, which I might do next, unless something else pops up and distracts me, would be a like a jungle theme, where I think it would be really cool to be able to have like a big mountain with like the alpaca mountain and the white tiger rescue and some of the sets that we got for the jungle theme a few years ago, but then also combine them in with some of the jungle sets that we got originally back in, I don't know, whenever that was, when we first got the jungle theme. And then hopefully potentially be able to move it from the jungle down into like a beach area, so that then we could also put in some of like the marine rescue sets, like the turtle rescue and the lighthouse and that type of thing. So yeah, I just sort of go, I think that that would be like a really nice way to display things as well. And then, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. And then it would be, oh, cool, cool. We've got Niz Magogo. Am I saying that right? Niz Magogo? Welcome on in. I have just been saying to everyone coming through on Twitch, I don't know what I'm doing on Twitch, so just you have to put up with any sort of chaos the best you can. Oh, yes, really want to see a Shadow World shelf for Noctura. It would be awesome. I love Noctura. I know. I've got to try and figure out the best way to just display some of those bigger sets, because I have been able to get like the Bat Attack set down here, and I think this is Arendelle. That's not going to be there. That's just placed there for now. But there is like a shelf here for like a little elf village with the Starlight Inn and the elf school, I think, is in there. The Bat Attack is in there as well. And then the other set, I can't remember the name of it because I've got streaming brain at the moment, but the one where we had like the little post office and the little blacksmith shop and that type of thing as well. So I just sort of go, I think that that would make a really cute display. But I've got Noctura on the top of the bookcase, and then I've got Regana on the top of the middle bookcase, and then I've got the Sky Palace up over here as well. And I really am going to struggle probably trying to figure out how to create terrain and scenes around them. Oh, thank you, Chrome Lego Cat. That's really nice to see. Oh my gosh, don't. Oh, oh my gosh, Julia, that's a really cool idea as well. I'm about to work on a ski resort as well. Yeah, I think it would be really nice if we could get some more ski resort sets too. I'd love to do like a winter area as well. I really loved the snow resort theme that we got, and I suspect that we might be due for another one. But I think it would be kind of cool to be able to think about whether or not we could put in. I know that in the Lego City that I just took down, I was doing on one table, I was trying to do like a Frozen themed table where I had a lot of the Arendelle sets in one area that then transitioned into like the Autumn Forest with some of the Frozen 2 sets. And then I was hoping to go up the mountain to do a lot more of the wintry sets. But I also think that combining the Lego Friends Snow Resort sets and some of the Frozen sets would be really cool. And then potentially even things like, what's he calls it? And then some of like the winter sets like Hogsmeade and the Gingerbread House and the Elf Clubhouse. Those ones as well. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? I don't know. Yeah, I know. Sad that Noctura's wave was the last one for elves. It was so good. I know. With all the bats, it was amazing. It was such a fantastic wave, that wave. I loved how the sets all combined into each other, that there was crossover and all of that type of stuff happening. I think Pucky's mooching around, trying to figure out if he needs to go out or not. Might. And we've got lovely people saying hello to each other. Oh, the secret marketplace. Yes. Thank you for that. I always end up getting everything very muddled whenever I'm streaming and I can't remember anything. Oh, okay. No, that's okay. Thanks for stopping by, Zabadak. I'm sure that you've probably already gone. I always get to everyone super late. Sorry. Oh, dear. Yes, and Zabadak, hopefully you have a lovely day as well. Even if you have already gone, I do want to say enjoy your weekend, my friend, and take care. I think Heart Lake City is now a tropic city, so no more temperate weather, I guess. Yeah, possibly not. I don't know. Oh, bless. Yeah. But again, this is where I just sort of go, like, even when we look at the style of architecture that we got from like Mia's house, and then when we see like some of the new woodland sets that have come out, I could definitely see that getting built in together, where it's a much more of like a foresty woodland, I don't know, type of an area or something. Right. Bag number 5 is going to take the longest to build. It's got the least amount of parts in it. I don't know, Pastor. I'm rambling a lot, mate. Justice for Lego elves and justice for Lego video. I agree, Fairy White. Yeah. Pastor's saying, yes, I'm a bit upset about elves being discontinued. Oh, Dan is here as well. Hey, Dan. Good evening, Ruth and Lego lovers everywhere. And then we've got some more Twitch emojis coming through. Loving the Twitch emojis. Yes, and Digital Magazine saying so much wasted potential around elves, in my opinion. Agreed. Right. I'd better not go rogue at this late stage of the game. I really wanted elves back in 2009. Oh, I really wanted to see an underwater theme for elves with like mermaids and stuff. Luckily, Ninjago did something like that this year. Macro is saying, I miss the elves too, going back and looking. I don't know what I was thinking. I know, it was such a weird time, though. I don't know what happened with elves, because I think it's definitely one of those themes where people have come to it later and they've gone, why did I miss it? And hand on my heart, I almost did as well. I was buying a lot more Friends stuff than I did with elves. And I think I was in Target one day and I was sort of like, oh, what do I buy? And I was just like, yeah. I've got all of these friend sets that in Target already. Don't tell my mum this. And then I sort of went, oh, I'll get I can't even remember what elf set I got, and I was just sort of like, I'll give this a go, and I took it home, and I was just like, oh my god, this is just amazing and beautiful. And I think that in the following weekend I went back and got any of the other elf stuff that was on the shelves. Which was really, really lucky, because that was only wave 2. And I think Target still had some of the wave 1 stuff left as well. And then fortunately I was able to then collect wave 3 and 4 when they were released. I did miss out on the Dragon Sanctuary though. So yeah, more emojis, so many great sets. Yep, I agree. More emojis. Yes, no, that's okay, Julia. Thanks so much for stopping by, though. I really appreciate you popping in. I'm sure you've probably gone as well. Very behind in my comments because I'm giving very long-winded answers at this late stage of the evening. Yeah, I really like Ninjago as well. It doesn't have the same charm as elves. I agree. It's from an elves character, Jake, funnily enough. Funnily you ask. Emily Jones from the elves. And as soon as I saw that torso piece, I was like, yeah, that's going to have to be my sig fig, because I have so many white and navy stripy tops. And then I also have a couple of necklaces, which I don't really wear that much anymore because because of lockdown, that look very similar to her pendant. Just funny. Yeah, I think that's what happened, Pastor. It's one of those themes that was frowned upon because of the mini dolls. And that's where I sort of have to sort of think to myself, I wonder whether or not it would have been different if Lego Movie 2 had come out with the mini dolls and the minifigures together, and then Elves had come out after. And even I've heard Jang Bricks say a few times that that Elves, he thinks that Elves was a very underrated theme as well. And for me, I just really enjoyed the build techniques in Elves too. Like, I just loved building something that's a bit more natural and organic, and, you know, it's not a mirror build, and it's not like a set structure and those sorts of things. So, yeah, got so much love and passion for Elves. Oh, all the investors are like angry because they thought Elves would do horribly in the aftermarket. I know. Exactly. And that was even what Jang said, like, just don't ignore the mini dolls and just look at the set, and it's awesome. And for me, I just sort of go, I could definitely see how easy it would have been to be able to cross over some of the Elves stuff into some of the Hobbit builds for like fairy worlds. Again, the dragons are absolutely amazing, and I could definitely see that Ninjago dragons and Elves dragons could sort of sit side by side in sort of some, you know, mystical, fantastical world. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I mean, I just sort of go, if you don't like mini dolls, don't use them. You can donate them to me. I'll take them off your hands. More emotes are 1,000 words in a picture. Yes. Yeah, people just looked at the theme, saw the mini dolls, and just ignored it completely. And that's where I just sort of think to myself, like, now I think that people are a bit more over that, because it does seem like there are a few more friend sets popping up in cities, such as like the Italian restaurant, like the bright light yellow Italian restaurant with the grapevine on it. I did see that quite a few people were mocking that one. I know that a few people have been mocking the Friends Cinema, because we don't, like, there isn't really any other theme that has done a cinema aside from the modular one, and not everyone can afford that. So the Friends Cinema seems like the next best option. So, yeah, like, I just sort of go, I think that people are now, and especially people that are more used to modifying sets and you know, getting creative with sets, are sort of like going, yeah, no, I can do something with this. And even Get the Brick was saying a little while ago over on his channel that he really likes the idea of using some of the friend sets to use as facades behind his modulars, because a lot of the Friends builds are actually quite thin. So you'd be able to do something really cool with that. Yeah, but I kind of, I don't mind wearing different outfits in different cities though, Jake. That's cool. I know who I am in your city with my green hoodie. Yeah, Joe saying, I think Elves is the best theme that contains mini dolls. Yeah, I would agree with that. I just think that I think that it's just really creative and unique, and I really love the color palette and all of that. Yeah, I know, except for me. That's when I came, like, that's when I was just like, yeah, I really like Jang. Jang's awesome. He loves Elves. I like this person. Subscribe. So, yeah. Oh, thank you so much, Alice. Must go. Dropped a follow. So make sure you stream more on Twitch, okay? Yes, I'll do my best. Thank you so much. Also, poor Elves. I know. Oh, and Justin is here as well. Hey, buddy. How you going? Hope you're doing well. We're just rambling on and having a good old chat about all things Lego and Lego Elves and such. I will give you a little bit of an update as to where I am up to once I put all this together, which is very slow going tonight. Oh, did I do that? Oh my gosh, I've gone rogue again, gang. I've gone rogue. Oopsies. Brick separator. I'm using a brick separator. Oh, Zabadak's not even here to see that I'm being a responsible Lego enthusiast. That's. The pizzeria had so much potential, such a cool build, and I'm not even a city kind of guy. I can appreciate it though. Yeah, me too. Definitely. And back in 2008, there was a list of new elves sets that gave me hope, but it turned out to be fake. Oh, don't play with our hearts like that. I might switch the hoodie for the pug cube top, though. Not too sure. Oh, my gosh, Jake. Do it. Do it, Jake. Do it. Right, Justin, where are we up to? Yeah. Jang liked elves because I think he's into crystals. Yeah, and I think that he sort of gets the fantastical vibes as well. My new Lego Elves 2021 set list. Yes. Series 1 re-releases. Right, Justin, we've done our fairy beatbox, which is super cute. Loving it. We've got our 3 punk pirate figs. So we've got a little guitar playing shark with a cool yellow mohawk. We've got a violin playing mermaid with funky coral hair, which I kind of think looks really awesome. Again, beautiful printing on these minifigs as well. And then we've also got like the little drummer octopus with the magenta headpiece, and also like a really cute little back print on the little vest, punk vest. And then, oops, my octopus fell over. And then we've gotten, I think, most of the punk ship done. So again, the front of the ship looks really awesome. I like the way it's all sort of coming together. We've got little spinny bits here, as with most of the pirate or most of the video stuff. Little mosaic thing at the back, which is kind of cool as well. Lots of details. And then if we spin it around, we've got the stern of the ship, as Zabadak taught me tonight, not just the back of the boat, like I was some heathen, non-boat knowing heathen. And then we've got little windows that open up, but when we close them back down again, we've got like a really nice sort of angled shape here as well. So I'm really loving this build. I think it looks awesome. And as with the couple of other video sets, it looks like we're also building up like a little face, shark face at the moment. And then we'll probably have some other type of little pirate face thing going on the back. But I'm very distracted with talking at the moment. And then I've lost my chat. Oh, yes, Pastor saying, I'm impressed with the Lego printing lady lately. I really think that they changed their way they did things in 2018. I agree, because I definitely noticed that the Friends sets had a huge step up in like their graphic design and the printing and all of that sort of stuff too. And even with these figures, it's just beautiful. I think if I had to make a list of actual elf set, I would make them Nadia's Mermaid Grotto. Agreed. Love that. Oh, Macro saying, cheers all, got to go shave and get a haircut so I can look like a decent human being. Lovely. Hugs to you, buddy. Much more detail on helmets and torso started way back then. Yep, I agree. Emily and the mystical water dragon. Excellent. Oh, everyone's saying goodbye to Mark, which is beautiful. Oh, Digital Magazine Greece is saying Fairy Wire. I can definitely see that. Something like Ninjago Legacy Season 1 had great sets, yes. Oh, Sushi Print died in 2018. Right, okay. What am I doing? What am I doing? Like that. Okay, cool. Focus. I've got to focus on bag number 5 so we can try and build the hip-hop car as well. Ooh, the Water Fortress and the Diamond Horse Breakout. Fairy Y, you are coming in with some set names. Now we're going to want them. Going to want to get them all. Jake, my sig fig and Joe's sig fig are fighting over who gets to have the sausage roll tile again. Oh, no. Because Joe's sig fig sang the sausage roll song earlier, I'll let Joe's sig fig have it. Thanks, Mark. You're lovely. We'll see you soon, buddy. Ooh, Fairy Y, Farron's Underwater Cafe. Exactly. One good thing about elves is that anything could be possible. I know. And I just think that as the themes went on over time, they just got, I think, a lot more confident with their builds and with the style, and then also a lot more confident with being able to come up with like really well-rounded villains as well, which we don't have a lot of. You know, one of the things... What am I doing? Okay. Am I doing this right? No. One of the things that someone was saying is that we don't really seem to get very many villains in the Disney princess theme, which is a shame because that's sort of part of the stories as well. But I think that they've also taken a step away from having villains even in the movies. So I don't know. And I think that it was kind of cool that in the elves theme, you know, that was something that they were actually doing. Like this. Oh, can I get my shark head teeth to work? Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Look at that for a brick-built shark head. So awesome looking. Oh my gosh, I'm loving this. And then I even get to add in a yellow mohawk on top. This is bonkers. Joe say, hey Jake, I'm a lover, not a fighter. This is what happens, Joe. Sausage roll lovers just all come together and share. We could just split the sausage roll down the middle and share, have halvesies. Chrome Lego cat, very wise. Works at Lego and is leaking all the new elf sets. That's what we want. Azari's underwater treasure hunt. Oh, true, Justin. That's true. There are no villains, just misunderstood heroes. Yes, exactly, exactly. Wise words, my friend, wise words. The shark head just keeps getting better. Yeah, I'm loving this. It's awesome. It's awesome. Yep. Shark head looks fantastic. I agree. Yep. Yep. In the same way that when I was building the dragon beatbox, I was just absolutely blown away by how awesome that red dragon was. Oh, the main villain in the What If series, which is the Marvel stuff, could be Shuma Gorath with all the multiverse things, the Doctor Strange movie. That would be awesome. Very, very true. Yeah, that's true as well, Chrome Lego Cat. Like, well, we did get Vicky in a few sets, though, but then she sort of turned, didn't she? And she sort of ended up becoming friends with everyone, which was kind of nice. You know, I like that. Oops. I think I missed missed it. So wished I picked up these video sets when they were 50% off. Oh, but this is what always happens, you know. And I think that it is just part of the whole part of life, really, where we have to just realize that we can't have all the Lego sets all of the time. Oh dear. So yeah, but again, the regret. Oh, I know. And Joey, have a cheer up sausage roll on us, love. not literally on me, but I'll shout you a cheer up sausage roll. Oh, we need Dr. Elva's tower. Oh, what's the blonde villain called? Elva, right? I wish Corne was still here. Yeah, I know. He's failed me again. Like disappearing and living his best life. Oh, anyone want to see our design demos? Yes, please. Oh, cheer me up. Yeah, exactly. Oh dear, we're getting all rambunctious again on stream. And here I was thinking that I was going to have enough time to build the hip hop car, and then I got completely distracted and befuddled with the bag number 5 in this set. Oh dear. But we might still be able to be it. Oh, very right. By the way, the Diamond Horse breakouts retail will be $89. Oh gosh. Just giving us false hope, Fairy White. Unless it's actually true, and then it will be like, oh my God, smilers. And then Elvin and Carter have disappeared from season 4, though. Oh, yeah, I know. I've still got to catch up on a couple of the Thoughtful Brick episodes. I've watched the first few, but I haven't gotten to the addiction one yet. It's not talked about how the fear of missing out takes over when buying. It was really good, yeah. I think it is... I've really been enjoying Snot's content. And just such a lovely human as well. Which is what we like here. Nice people. Nice people to hang out with. Right. Insider info, I know. Oh dear. Oh. Am I doing this right? I think I am. Jake, I need a sausage roll. Yeah. Yeah, pass around the sausage rolls, guys. I'm a bit peckish as well. Cool. Okie dokies. Right. Oops, dog fur. Dog fur attached to this design. Right. What is next? Okay, 3 of these. I am really enjoying this build though. Jake saying, I'm going to Greg's. Drop you off some. Drop some off. Dear, reading everything backwards as well. Oh dear. Oh my gosh, Thomas is coming in. Can't stop eating twisties. Yum. Oh, I know. Now I want twisties. So easily led astray. Oh, did I do that right? Yeah. Think so. Okay. Quick moment of uncertainty. Oh, cool. I think, Pastor, have you already built this? Is this what you were hinting at? Because this is awesome. This is very, very awesome. I will show you guys. I'm just going to do this little bit and then show you all together. Nadia and the Shell Palace. Yes, please. Right. This way. Okay. Oh, no, you have not. Oh, it looks fun though. Oh, okay, cool. Okay. Did I just not look at the picture properly? I think that's what's happened. Sounds about right. Right. Let's get this little bit done, and then I will show you guys. Going Lego Cat, retailing for $99. We're just going to have to sit down during one of these streams and like come up with a whole elves proposal and send it off to Lego. We've got a punk pirate skull. And I don't know whether or not it's coming up on film or not, but the bottom has like the little half round tiles for the teeth. There we go. You can sort of see it there with the shadow. The teeth down here. So awesome. Looks absolutely amazing. Love it. Oh, this set, the one that I'm building at the moment, is the Vidiyo punk pirate ship. Yes, 43114. I never know any of the set numbers. Don't tell anyone, but I'm not a very good Lego promoter. And we've got the crow's nest in here as well. This is just getting better and better. Oh my gosh. Yep, that's the one. This is so cool. I think Amy did say a couple of streams ago that she was actually building this set and she really enjoyed it. So I'm not surprised that I'm loving this as well. Pucky's back on the sofa, back to snoring. Back to snoring on the sofa. Right. Okay. Is that right? Did I do this right? Oh, no, I didn't. Oops. Ah. Oh, okay. Going to Amazon now using your affiliate link. Thanks, Pastor. I appreciate that. Oh, dear. I don't think that you're the only one that thinks Vidiyo is overpriced. I think that that's a fairly valid sort of comment that I've heard from quite a few people. But I think this is where, when any of the Vidiyo sets I've always gotten on discount, so I've never paid full price for any of the Vidiyo sets. But when it actually gets down to the pricing that seems fair, I think that they're awesome sets, like amazing looking sets. Like, look at how awesome this is. I do have a few parts that I'm a bit concerned about, though. Don't know why I've missed those certain things. So there we go. Look at how awesome this is. This looks so beautiful. So we've got the speakers, we've got these little twisty bits down here as well. And then we've got the shark head up here. Oops. And then when we twist it, which direction do I need to twist it? This direction. We can spin it around, and then we've got the pirate skull. Like, how awesome is that? And look at the shape of the pirate ship. It's just fantastic. And then that's the back of it. So again, the backstage area, we've got the little doors that open up that look awesome. So, yeah. Oh, my gosh. Yay. It's beautiful. I love it. I love it. I don't know why I do it, Axel. I don't know. But thank you. Thank you for reminding me to be kind to myself. That's a very good reminder. And Very Wise back home. Maybe Lego is purposely marking it up, so we feel happy when it gets marked down. Maybe that's their new strategy. Exactly. Yeah, it is awesome. It's a beautiful looking set, like absolutely gorgeous looking set. You know, like, I mean, from my humble opinion, if I'm allowed to say that, Axel. Right, let's just scooch this stuff around a little bit. I don't know whether or not that's going to be, that is going to sort of be off camera now. Maybe we can push it just back in shot here. I don't think I'll need loads of room. Oh, yeah, true, Axel, true. I know. You're just speaking words of wisdom to me now. But I don't, yeah. I think I don't know. I don't know whether or not it's a cultural thing, because I know, like, I don't know, in Australia we do seem to have like a bit of a tall poppy sort of syndrome where we don't like to like big up ourselves and those sorts of things. And I don't think that it's the healthiest way to live our lives, but that just seems to be a bit of a thing that happens. I don't know. I'm going a bit skew-whiffed with this stuff. Is that better? That's kind of there. Right. Oh, bit out of the loop. Did Lego cancel the video series? Yeah, I think, well, I don't know. They kind of did. They put out this very strange statement about stuff where they just sort of went, we're not going to release any more video sets after the Wave 2 bits, the beat boxes, the CMF video figures, which I still haven't seen anywhere. I don't know when they're due to come out. And they said, we're going to take video, due to poor sales, we're going to take video back to the drawing board, and you might see it in 2022, which is where I think that when Claire from Brook Emotion said that her suspicion was that originally video should have been a mini doll theme, but for whatever reason they went with mini figures. And again, Claire's suspicion was that that might have been due to the music company that's partnered with Lego for video. I don't know that much about how all of that stuff works. So this is all we're going to get from video for now. Yeah, very well. I found all my beat boxes for €10. See, yep. And that's where I just sort of go, people are happy to pay that because that seems like a reasonable and a fair price. I think that comes into it as well. Lego releases too many themes too often for something like video to take off. I agree with that. But I do also think that there was a huge portion of the Lego community that were waiting for another Lego mini doll theme. So elves had been and gone. We'd gotten a couple of mini dolls in the Lego Movie 2 sets, and everyone was sat there going, when's our next mini doll theme? When's our next mini doll theme? And it still hasn't arrived. We got dots, and then we sort of ended up potentially with video. Was that what video was meant to do? I don't know. Oh, Jake saying the CMF series is October 1st. Cool. Everyone forgot about Lego Scooby-Doo. Well, no, not everyone, but it's on the aftermarket. It's super expensive. It's so pricey. Joe's also saying, yep, too often. It's too much. Boba for everyone. Yum, thank you. Yum, yum, yum. Yeah, Axel's saying, yep, it's on hold. I agree. They should have been mini dolls or a mix of the two. I agree as well. Like, even if they couldn't do all mini dolls, I would have loved to have seen mini doll robots. I think mini doll mermaids would have been fantastic. Mini doll cheerleaders, even having, like what Mark was saying earlier, is slightly different mini doll bodies as well. You know, that would have been super cool as well. Yeah, Thomas is saying, I think that it's a great move for Lego to pull it for an undisclosed time frame. Yeah, and that's where I also suspect that it could be Lego and that whatever music company it is going back and trying to renegotiate things. I don't know. Yeah, and again, that's also come out as well. I think quite a few people have just sort of said, no, that's just Lego talk for... It's disappearing. It's going away forever. But don't tell anyone that we're just trying to politely have it disappear into the ether. Right, let's get our little robot fig happening. Hip hop fig going on. Which way? Glasses are that way, and then I need the little round. Cool. Dot's just a good way to get flat tiles. I know. I've got so many 1x1 studs now. It's ridiculous. Cute fig. Cute fig. Right, now I just need to figure out what... Oh, cool. What are the exclusive tiles with this? Is that one? Yes, that's one. This is kind of a bit Daft Punk, to be honest. It's giving me those sort of vibes. Oh, do I have that one? I don't know. And another tile. Oh, and there was supposed to be a guitar. Whoops. Oh, that's... Huh. Does that... Okay. That guitar doesn't have a stud on the back, so I guess that's just got to go in the other hand. Cute, cute, cute. There we go. Our next little video fic. I feel like Lego doesn't pay enough attention to mini doll themes, and plus we need more mini doll themes. I 100% agree. Not much you can do with flat tiles except for tiling a floor. Yeah, I know. That's why I've got stacks and stacks of boxes full of dots. And I'm unsure what to do with them all now. Yes, exactly. Mini dolls could have easily performed music videos with mini figures. Yep, wholeheartedly. Okay, yes, cool. Take care, Jake. I'm sure you've probably already gone, though, because I seem to be very behind at saying goodbye to people. Yeah, true. Well, didn't Lego make 4 bajillion last year? That won't make the music people lower their prices. True. Very true. Right. What am I looking for? This. Yeah. See, that's like I sort of go, even if the music company turned around and said, no, we don't like mini dolls, I want the traditional figures, I still would have been inclined to try and mix and match. And I think that people could have even been open to that, because I think that people did actually quite enjoy that whole concept in the Lego Movie 2 stuff. And even like some of the brick-built characters that we got in Lego Movie 2, like the ice cream cone and the chocolate bar and Banana. Oh my God, Banana is one of the funniest brick-built characters of all time. Oops. Oh, Get the Brick is here. Hey, my friend. How are you doing, buddy? I was talking about you. Lovely things, of course, a little bit earlier. I hope you've been well and things have been going good for you. And Chrome Lego Cat saying, yes, the budget for the set of mini dolls and mini figs would explode. Definitely. And then, yeah, Dot's making mosaics. I know, people are so great at making mosaics. I was watching I'm Bored Toys the other day, and Kevin and Brenda have just got the best mosaics of like their little cartoon characters behind them. And I was just like, that just looks so awesome. I think that Brenda must have figured out how to translate her images, her drawings, into a mosaic or something. And I was just like, yeah, they just look awesome. I hope Lego makes the 10th anniversary golden dolls. I'm assuming for friends like Ninjago and Harry Potter. That'll be interesting to see as well. Yeah, I'm hoping that we'll get an Olivia's house next year as part of the rebooted 10-year anniversary, that we go back to the beginning to get another house for Olivia. Oh, Chrome Lego Cat is saying we've already had leaked Friends 2022 sets, but they might be faked, possibly. Oh, they did make a song just for Lego Friends 5th anniversary. Yeah, I didn't know that. I'm not super well versed with the Friends cartoon. Like, I just haven't been able to like track down a playlist where the episodes are like in order, so I could sit down and watch all the series together. Unlike Elves, where if I look on YouTube for Elves, like the cartoon series, then they've got a playlist with all the season 1 episodes all in one video. Does that make sense? Very white. Where are the leaks? Oh, and Sloth is here as well. Hey, Sloth. Hope you're going well as well, and I hope that you had a lovely birthday. I don't know whether or not I've seen you since then. I was obviously there for the 72-hour, which honestly, the stream that you and Brett did was my all-time favourite. I said this to Brett as well. I haven't laughed that hard for ages. It was just the best. Absolutely the best. And Get the Brick is saying hello to everyone, which is lovely. Oh, and Chrome Lego Cat is going to go and find where the leaks are coming from, which is excellent. Oh, and Anthony, we have already, I better catch you up. We have already done the little fairy beatbox. So that's all finished, which is super cute. Loving that. And then we've also finished the awesome pirate ship as well, which is a wonderful build. Like, this Vidiyo pirate ship just is fantastic. I'm loving it. The little mosaic thing at the back. These speakers spin around. So we've got gold bling on one side and black stuff on the other. This goes from yellow to blue and looks amazing. And then up here we've got like a pirate skull thing going on. And then if I twist it in the right direction, it spins around and we've got like a punk shark face, a punk brick build shark head. It is so cool. And then at the back, we've got like a little backstage area with pizzas and water bottles and stuff like that. But then these doors also open out, which look really cool too. So that's what we've been building so far. So that's all there. I may or may not have missed 3 pieces out of that set that I'll have to go back and find later. And we're now building up the hip hop car, which we've just started. So it's at that point. Page 12, step 10. Oh, yeah, they're awesome. Yeah, I agree. Like, the first, I got the candy stage, and what was the other one that I got? The K-pop stage were the first 2 that I built, and I actually really enjoyed both of those builds, especially the K-pop stage. But this pirate ship is awesome, absolutely awesome, and I think it has the I don't know, potentially it has the potential to be modified. Is that even a sentence? But I do actually think that it could be modified into like a really cool pirate ship. I'm sure that there's some talented people out there that could get that happening. Oh my gosh. Ah. Cool. Oh no. Oh, it was. Honestly, Soth, it was the best. It was the best. I honestly couldn't stop laughing through that stream. I just loved it. Loved the chaos. I love you unfiltered. That was brilliant. It was so lovely to see Brett having fun and having a bit of a laugh as well. It was awesome. And then, Fairy White is saying Lego rarely posts the official episodes. See, this is where I just have gone. That's what I've been struggling with. Mostly fans make specific pages for the cartoon. Cool. I'm not going to. Anyone in the chat, just look at what Chrome Lego Cat is putting there, but I'm not too sure whether or not I'll put that up on the screen or not, because I don't know whether or not that's going to get me into trouble with Lego or not. I don't know. I know that Lego got super intense about leaks. So we're just going to pretend that it's not there, but people read and chat amongst yourselves. Oh, Sloth has got some classic space ordered. Oh gosh. Oops. I've gone rogue again, gang. I missed it by one stud. Oopsies. No. That's it. And don't worry about spamming, that's fine. We knew that we asked for it. It might be faked though, yes. If the rumours are true, which we may or may not know for sure or not, who can say, but if they happen to have correct stuff going on, I'm excited about an apartment as well. Am I doing this right? Okay, right, no, I've gone rogue again, gang. It's fine. Friendship treehouse, yes. Street food, yes, as well. And I think that it would be kind of cool because we've already gotten a few like vans as well. So obviously we got Emma's art van, but then we also got the juice van, the 4+ juice van, which I actually think is a gorgeous set. And I really like the juice van and the beachfront the surfer beachfront set that recently came out. I think that they look really nice next to each other. Very, very complimentary. And then didn't we get Mia's organic food van as well a little while ago? I think. Lego Friends needs an apartment building. Yes. Oh, and some regions lock some of the episodes. Cool. If they did an apartment with the colours. I agree, Anthony. I completely agree. Great mock material. Yeah. Well, that's how you came up in conversation earlier, actually, Anthony. Is that I was using you as a good example of someone that can see the potential in Friends sets by using them as facades behind all your modulars in your city. So, and I think, like, I don't know whether or not you've seen the Grand Hotel much, the new one with the lavender and stuff, but I think it would be so easy to take out like the magenta and possibly the pink, but the pink would probably be low enough down that it wouldn't matter so much. But take out the magenta and replace it with like dark bluish grey or like a sand blue. And I think that lavender and sand blue with grey would look really nice in a city and just give that little bit of a different colour variation as well behind some of the modulars. Taz is calling it a night and has probably already gone to sleep because I've been rambling. Night, Taz. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, though, Taz. You're an absolute lovely person to have in our Lego community. I feel very, very privileged to have you around, mate. Cool. This might just me being a Lego Friends girl on a mission nerd, but in that one scene in season 1, there was a rainbow apartment building. That speaks to my heart very well. Oh my gosh. If the apartment leaks are true, they would probably be like 6x12, like that beachfront and the art studio. Yeah. Yeah. But again, I just sort of go, you know, I think that enough of us are very creative when it comes to the Friends sets that we don't need much to spark our imagination. I hope that's what they translate onto the bricks. Sounds phenomenal, Fairy Y. Sounds phenomenal. I'd love that. Love it. Love it. Love it. Oh, which ones are these? Are these clear tiles? Yes. Let's just go back to the step that I'm meant to be following. I agree. Oh, that's why you like the Dino modular. Yeah, that's my favourite as well. I kind of do think to myself, maybe the Parisian restaurant would be kind of cool, but I don't think that I would ever be able to make the Parisian restaurant fit in with anything else. Oh, thank you, Taz. You're a gem. Cool. Right. I'm a slight Lego Friends nerd, lol. You're in the right place. You're definitely in the right place then. I think I just don't, yeah, I've just gotten very befuddled with all the episodes. That's where I struggle. But as far as like the Lego sets are concerned, love them. Love them, love them. They're awesome. Right. Okay, right. Cool. See, this is what happened before. I seemed to be able to power through the first few bags, and then the last bag just really slowed me down. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with all of this today. Cool. Right. And it also seems to be in this particular set that we've got some of these like more brightly coloured bricks and stuff, which I do actually kind of appreciate because it does make building slightly easier. But it just looks so funny to have like all these yellow and green bricks with orange and stuff here. Yeah, I know. I don't know. I don't know. I think it's just more the way that they're labelled on YouTube. I think that that's the bit that just throws me. Probably if I sat down and did some research and actually looked at what episodes came out in what order on like Wikipedia or something, then I would probably be able to figure it all out very easily. But by the same token, I then just sort of get quite excited and caught up in watching everyone's Lego YouTube videos. So I'm sort of like going, I don't know when I'm going to be able to catch up and watch everything. Oh, you watch them while you're building. Oh, cool. Yeah. 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 See, I hang out with you guys when I'm building, though, which is awesome. And then quite often, if I'm doing other things, then I'll put on like someone's live stream and watch it on replay if there's no one actually live streaming. I'm very much part of the replay crew. I'm pretty ignorant of all the new stuff. But that's okay. I never get interested in things until everybody else is bored with them. Yeah, yeah. But I don't think that there's anything wrong with that either, is there? I think that it's kind of cool to have like lots of variety in the Lego community and people building different things and all that type of stuff. Anthony saying, Slot, that's how I am with many things. Yeah. Exactly. And of course, like, especially for me, I'm just like, well, I'm in the middle of nowhere, Australia. I'm the last one to get anything. So I'm definitely not going to be like, the first one with a video up or anything like that of any sets and that type of thing, which is fine because, I don't know. Yeah. Don't really like replay. I like interacting. Oh, thank you. At the perfect time. Oh, good. Oh, cool. That's nice to know. I must admit that there are sometimes when I forget that I'm watching a replay and I'm like, I need to make a comment, and then I'm like, oh no, I can't. Or I'm watching a replay and I'm talking with the people or the person on the screen. Like, I don't know. Oh dear. But not breakfast. Yeah, I know, exactly. We never get bored of breakfast. No. I know. And ever since, oh my gosh, yeah, ever since waffles came up in our conversation and then Bunny Bricks was talking about waffles with bluegrass, I've just been like, oh, I've been on like a waffle bender, I tell you. Joe's the same. Just starts talking at the TV or watching replays. Good. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Like, oh dear. Even like one of the Twitch streamers that I do really like streams a lot of Animal Crossing stuff, and quite often I will put her streams on, particularly if I'm working from home or anything like that. And then I'll just be chatting to her as well if she's like talking with the chat and asking opinions and things. Oh, good. Oh, Anthony does it too. Oh. The truth's coming out with all of us now. We just talk to our TVs. We're watching the replays. Oh, good. Oh, bless. Chrome Lego Cat. All of them. I usually don't actually talk about how many sets I've got because I've got a big collection. Breezing straight past that. Yes, as well. That's what I quite often do. That's what I mean. Like, I'll be sitting there watching and I'll be like, oh, I better go and comment. And I'm there to go to my phone to pull up the thing. And it's like, oh, no, this isn't live. Oh, dear. But clearly, it's a common thing. But I think, yeah, Show's saying, yeah, that's me. Clearly, it's a common thing. There we go. Oh. But I think that also goes back to Chrome Lego Cat as well, about you just get so used to interacting with the chat and sort of being engaged with live streams that you sort of go, oh, hang on a second, no, I'm not live. It's not actually happening. Oh, cool, Sloth, cool. Bought rainbow shoelaces to gay up my sneakers. They arrived today. Awesome, love it. Glad I'm not alone. Yeah, I know, me too. I'm actually really appreciating the honesty coming from the chat right now. Oh, see, this is awesome. Right, we're almost finished with bag 1. Am I? Have I? Have I missed some stuff? I think I have. How come? Where was all this supposed to go? Right, hang on. I've just got to put those 3 parts over there because they're my pirate parts. These 3 parts over here because that's for the hip-hop car. It's not about accuracy on my channel. Oh, cool. Okay. Oh, now I feel lonely. No, but you're here with us now. You're here with us now. And it's not about right or wrong. It's just about preferences, I think. It's just about what we prefer. And we can all prefer different things but still get along and love each other. Even when someone sends me something on IG from a website, I try scrolling to see more. And it's just a picture. Yeah, I do that too. I tap on it, expecting something to happen. It's like, I don't know. Oh dear. No, and Chrome Lego Cat, you're part of the gang. You're part of our little live streaming gang. You'll never be alone. Oh dear. Yes. Now what? Where's this bit. This bit. And we have the hip hop singer. I'm such a numpty. Joe, I haven't heard numpty in such a long time. I love that word. Love it. Oh, and I think does she have the same type of hair as the other one? Oh, she does. Cool. Right. So, and then I'm also going to make her hold the boombox because, why have your hands free when you can just be carrying a whole heap of stuff? Got to make sure that her hair looks nice. Right. So there's our hip hop rapper robot, right? And that's her gold hair piece with like the undercut and then the longer bit. And it is the same hair piece as our punk mermaid, just in a different color. It's all like coming together. This build just is all sorts of overlap happening. Right. Oops. She's just going to have to lie down over there. I just swipe an actual paper-bound book. Oh, bless. No. Oh, dear. I like wearing my grandparents' reading glasses. They make me feel epic. Oh, Chrome Lego Cat. Anyone that has like a little blue wrench means that they're one of my moderators. So if anything weird happens in the chat, if we get any trolls or rude people or they're making inappropriate comments, it just means that quite often I have my phone here to be able to bounce people out or time out them. But anyone with a wrench can also do the same thing. But fortunately, most people most of the time are really super lovely, and that's not something that we really have to do that much. I hate it when I'm looking through a repair manual at work and look for the search tech function. I know, Anthony, the 21st century problems we have. How do we read a book? We don't know anymore. Oh, dear. I'm a mechanic. Yeah, no, that's okay. We always welcome questions here. It is, like I said earlier, I've got no idea what's going on with Twitch. That's a whole new world to me, but I just figure learn by doing and go from there. So, yeah, it's the same as anything sort of new. Please don't time out me. I'll be a good boy from now on. No, you're always lovely, Axel. We love having you here. Timeout just means that that's one of the options. So if people are getting too much, or if they're spamming a lot, but that's not what they're usually like, or whatever, instead of just banning them or booting them out of the stream altogether, you can just put someone into timeout, which just means that then they can't chat anything for a minute or something. Joe's saying it's when we put you on the naughty step. That's pretty much it. I think it also just means that if you time someone out, it then just gives everyone a bit of a breather, particularly if they're like typing a lot of stuff. The only time that I've ever sort of really felt that that was a useful situation was when I was on a different person's live stream, and she had a few younger people in the chat, and a couple of the younger people in the chat had a bit of a falling out. So they were kind of at each other during the chat, which then sort of ruined the experience, not only for the streamer, but also for everybody else in the chat. Unfortunately, myself and Gala Guide, one of the other adults that were there, just went through and timed out the two people that were sort of bickering at each other. And then Gala Guide and myself and the streamer were able to say, give it a rest, guys. This isn't the time or the place to be doing that. If you keep going, then we will have to boot you out of the stream. So it's that sort of stuff. No, we're not going to time out anyone. It's usually people that aren't used to who I am or what's going on. No, we won't do that. And then Pastor's saying I'm apprenticing to be an industrial electrician / technician. It's just messy because I got a spanner. Sometimes I need to be timed out. Now everyone wants to be timed out. Then who am I going to talk to if you all get timed out? Who's going to help me find all the Lego parts that I need to find to put this build together? What's going to happen then? I'll just be speaking into the void. Oh dear. I don't know whether or not I've got any. I don't know whether or not. I don't even know what's going on with Twitch. Oh dear. Right, we are progressing with our hip hop car. Oh dear. I don't know how or why, but you guys always seem to crack me up. Every stream I just end up laughing so much. Oh, hang on. That's where that yellow piece went. Don't know where these black tiles go. Oh well. I found one of the parts that I had missed previously. So that's good. That's a step in the right direction. Okay. I don't know. Oh, what do I really like that set. I think that, well, that was one of the sets that I do have up here in my woodland shelf, which you can't see on screen. Next to Rosalind's Healing Hideout. And then I think I've also got like the Farron Crystal Thingy-me-bob set as well. Up there on that shelf too. But I really liked the Treetop Hideaway. I thought, it's just such a beautiful looking set. Trees, the tree house. I really love the lamp that they have there with the trans glitter part with the flower bit on top. No one else is going to know what I mean by that, but hopefully that will make sense to some of you. But yeah, the Treetop Hideaway is beautiful. And on my shelf, I added in a heap more leaves as well. So it's got loads more purple leaves in there too, which hopefully looks good. I think that it looks nice. Oh, okay, right. 2 more of these things coming together. We're about Yeah, about halfway through bag number 2 as well, which is good. So we'll definitely get both of these built, I think. Yes, the glittery flower lamp. Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, love that. I think that it looks so pretty. I probably will go through my parts at some stage or another to see if I can maybe put another 1 or 2 in there. And then hopefully with this shelf and with that shelf, I want to put some fairy lights through. I've been saying this for ages. One day, because I'm such a plotter, I got these fairy lights from one of our hardware stores. And there's just 10 lights on each strand, but they're just like little battery operated thing. And then there's like 3 sets of lights in each pack. So I think that I will probably be able to do like 1 set through this tree, 1 set maybe through the middle, like the Dragon Sanctuary bit, and then 1 set through the end tree, and then hopefully just be able to tuck like the switches in and around the build so that they're not too obvious. And I think that with the woodland shelf, then I'd try and light up those fairy lamps, the glitter flower lamps. Okay, no worries, Joe. Off to get food. If you're still here when I get back, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I might end up streaming for another 4 hours at this rate. But yes, enjoy your food. Right. But once we finish the hip hop card, then I will wrap things up. Because it has been a slightly longer stream than what I had intended. But like I said, it's always so lovely talking to you all. I don't know. Oh, favourite part of it. It's just gorgeous. But Gust the Wind Dragon is absolutely fantastic. Oh, that's okay, Pastor. Thanks so much for stopping by, buddy. I appreciate you being here. Enjoy your chores if that's the thing that you can do. Yes. Oh, thanks, Pastor. That's really nice of you to say that. I appreciate that. I'm thinking about using battery-powered lights for the lowest level of the heights in Sloth City. Yeah, and then who was it that was saying that every now and again, if they see like the little battery-powered fairy lights that quite often come out at Christmas time, they get those because they're just really easy to put into, behind a counter or behind a coffee table and in between the sofa or something in mocks or modulars or whatever, just so that there is like a little bit of light glowing from inside rather than having to get a whole light kit thing. I know, I'm just so excited that for you to get the Dragon Sanctuary as well. Like, I just don't know. I just don't even know how to decide what's the best bit, though. It's too hard. Oh, was that? I don't even know. Anyway. I'm just getting distracted and talking to myself. Oh, and we've got a white record piece. I don't know whether or not we've ever seen one of those before, but that's printed, not a sticker. So that's kind of cool. I like that. I think I have seen, obviously, the black records, and then I think that we got magenta records as well, but I've never seen white before, so that's kind of a cool part. Oh. And here's these little great pieces. I'm going to ask a hard question. That's not the first time that I've been asked that, and I think that it is Aria and the Song of the Winged Dragon. I don't know what it is about that set, but I remember building that, and I was sat in my dining room, and it was a really beautiful day, and I think like I had a cup of tea, and I sat down and I started to build the Song of the Wind Dragon set, and it was just, I don't think that the photos that like the official Lego photos do that set justice. And even when I filmed it, I don't think that I did it justice either. There's just something about that build experience for me. Oh, did I do this wrong? Yes, I did. There was just something about that build experience for me where I just went, it was just really beautiful. Like, I just thought that it was so enjoyable. I really loved the way how like everything just sort of came together, and it felt like a really organic way of building. So, you know, they had like a few like little Easter eggs and hidden compartments and stuff like that in the floating island. And just the way that it was all built was just really fantastic and enjoyable. I don't know. I just sort of remember that whole thing was just like a really, yeah, it was a really fantastic build experience. So yeah, that's up here. And again, you know, purple is definitely one of my favorite colors. I love the dragons, so I think that I do have a very soft spot for the wind dragons because they're purple dragons. So I was just sort of like going that yeah. Sloth saying I got enough chores and adult stuff done. I'm not doing anything today. Fair enough. I think that you've had a very busy and intense few weeks as well, so it's probably nice just to kick back and relax. My favourite thing is Sloth City. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, so yeah, there's definitely something about that set in particular where I just sort of went, yeah, it was just really cool and awesome. Favorite set from Friends is the Heart Lake Supermarket. Yeah, and that's just it. Like, I just sort of go, some of it is down to the build itself, some of it's down to the design, but I also think that there are times where I just sort of go, you know, it's just like so cool to just get caught up in the whole build experience and just sort of be able to sit back and be like really mindful and get swept up in building. I heart my lesbian grocery store. There's so much that I love about Sloth City, though, Sloth. Oh, which is awesome. Lego made little sloths. Yeah, I've got some of my sloths over here, and I think some are down here as well. I've still got to put away all my jungle animals. So there are, oh, here, I think I can see like a little Lego sloth in here. We'll pull out a little Lego sloth for Sloth, even though this little Lego sloth isn't as rainbow. Can we put the little Lego sloth? Where can I put the sloth? Here? Here. There's a little sloth. Run by lesbians, not exclusively for lesbians, to clarify. Jake's back. Hey, Jake. You've come in at the perfect time. We're talking about Sloth City. Oh, dear. And so I had to get a little Lego sloth out to represent Sloth. Looking out for my build techniques, keeping an eye on me. Yes, have one Lego sloth. Someday I'll have more. Yeah. Yeah, I do have all the little multicolored ones. So I've got the teal and the minty green and the yellow and the coral, neon coral as well, which is kind of cool. Oh gosh, did I just skip an entire page? I did. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Oh yes, yeah. The supermarket was a set I wanted for so long, and it did not disappoint. It was also one of the first sets I bought on the aftermarket, and I love supermarket models. Yeah. And I think that that's just it. Like, this is where I just sort of go, it's just really finding those sets and those themes and all of that type of stuff that just connect with us for whatever reason. And I think, like, that's the awesome thing with Lego, is that there's so much to choose from. Like, there's so many different themes and there's so many different sets, and, you know, is that people can just sort of find something that sort of fits with them. And then I just think to myself, and then, you know, we get to see all these fantastic mocks and what people can just do with the parts and how creative people can get with sets and themes and bricks and parts and all of that stuff. It's awesome. Oh, I love the turquoise sloth. He was actually the most affordable at the time, cheaper than the brown. So he's fabulous. Oh, cool. Yeah, I know you're just going to have to be a little, put up with a little brown sloth here for now, because I can't get to my turquoise sloth, but I can see them from here and they're keeping an eye on me as well with all my other assorted rainbow animals. There's so many of them. Ooh. Yes. Yeah, I got the jungle set, so I'm assuming that whatever sloths we got, I got them. I just don't know. I don't know. I've still, and then I don't know whether or not these are all my jungle animals, because I still have to go through and sort my jungle sets. They're all sort of ended up in random places. Right. Okay, where are we up to, gang? We are up to this bit. Oh, Fairy Y has a couple of tan sloths too. Yay! We've got sloths across the globe. Sloth. Lego sloths are taking over, which is exactly how it should be. Oh, Pucky's just chilling out on the sofa. He's so cute. Oh, I know. And I see, this is the tricky thing. We can't always get all the sets that we want. The jungle base, but it's retiring this year, so I probably have no time to get it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'd love to have other animal sloths saying, but I'm blowing my money on bricks for building up Sloth City, not on Lego animals. Yeah. Yeah. Which again, I just sort of go, you know, that's what we all have to do, don't we? That's part of enjoying this Lego hobby, is pick and choose what we can and can't get. But again, I do sort of think, like, particularly with the themes or the sets that I can't get hold of, is that I just really enjoy watching other people find joy in them. And I just really love watching other, you know, fantastic Lego people be able to sort of sit down and build those sets and, you know, talk about them and show them off in their cities, or, you know, show them off as part of their displays and those sorts of things as well. So, you know, I think that's also been like one of the really, really nice parts about finding Lego YouTube stuff, is just being able to sort of go, as much as I would absolutely love Monkey Kid, I just have to go, I just have to draw a line at that theme. And even with modulars, I just sort of go, aside from the Downtown Diner, as much as I love some of the modulars and as beautiful as some of those sets are, I just sort of go, I can't fall down that rabbit hole as well. So I just sort of go, it's just really nice to see other people's cities and how they, like, what they do with them and how they create these sort of different looking cities and different streetscapes with these beautiful sets. So yeah. Even some of the Ninjago sets are awesome as well. So I don't know. Well, we can just, yeah, find the fun in whatever sets we can get hold of, I guess. Yeah. I love the modulars, and they're worth selling your eyeballs for. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, but I think that's like a nice thing though, Chrome Lego Cat. Like, you are lucky that you can't fall down rabbit holes, because I just don't have the urge for completing a collection. I think it's really nice to have, you know, those builders and the creators and stuff like that are out there that are just sort of do their own thing, or like I always say this, even if Sloth is in or not in the chat, but I love Sloth City because it's so unique, and it's just fits in with Sloth style, and it's awesome. And again, I just sort of think, as Robin Hull, obviously he loves Fabuland, but a lot of the other Lego sets that he gets is just from whatever theme he wants, because he likes the look of that particular set. So he doesn't feel the need to, focus on one theme or focus on one sort of design or whatever. Right, speakers are going on. Yeah, I really wanted the diner, but I now have my own original built diner and I don't need it anymore. And it has an awesome custom jukebox. I'm proud of my custom jukeboxes. Yeah, exactly. As you should be. Exactly. We should be proud of our custom builds. Have I? Oh, I have done something a bit dumb. Whoopsies. I am forgetting to put parts in this build. Uh-oh. Still don't know where these two black tiles are meant to go. That's kind of concerning. Oh my gosh, but if I get the sanctuary, I'm scared I would want to get all the eggs. That's a possibility. I'm probably not the right person to talk to about this, because I love having complete collections. So you probably need to talk to other people about this stuff. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh yeah, Joe, you're definitely as well. You're definitely one of the other people that just buy the sets that you like the look of, and the sets that you're going to enjoy. Yeah. There's quite a few of you out there. I just one of those people that focuses tunnel vision on completing my collections. Oh, gosh. Yeah. But I don't know. I don't know. I think I am kind of getting better at it, possibly. I still don't have all the Friends sets, and I probably never will, because there's some of them where I'm just like going, oh, I'm not really into that. But I do have most of the buildings, though. I'm not going to get all the dots that have just come out in the most recent way. There's definitely no need for me to get a box of dots. I definitely don't need that one. Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah. I don't mind selling sets down the line either, to make way for other sets. Yeah, I know. That's probably, I don't know. There's probably a lot of things that I've got to figure out in my life, to be honest. So, but again, I don't know. I feel very befuddled at the moment. I think that's probably been the main thing. I really want the Grand Hotel. Oh, and Chrome Lego Cat saying, okay, that's something that I'm pretty hesitant about. So, so it sounds like you're much more into just being like, okay, I get the sets that I want, but then I do want to have them for life. There's nothing wrong with that. And my little Pucky bear is snoring again. Okay, no, that's for that side. This is for this side. Yeah, totally get that, yeah. There are sets I won't let go of, yeah. And I think that that's, you know, but again, this is where I just sort of go, I think that any sort of like Lego fan or Lego collector just has to make those decisions as well, don't we? So, yeah. Might sell the one Spider-Man set I have, though. Yeah. Even today, like I was sorting a little bit earlier today, and I was sort of like going, oh, there are probably some things that I would like, could possibly get rid of, like just parts and bricks and things. But then I'm just like, yeah, but if I just end up needing to buy them all back again at some stage, which sounds ridiculous, but I don't know. Mama Lego is back, and it's not an oops for buying more sets because it's your birthday. What sets did you get? Let us know. Let us know. We want to know. Joe's basically asking the exact same thing. That's so cool. Joe and I basically have the same reaction. Internationally apart, Joe, but basically the same person. Chrome Lego cat. Your Duplo figure's too funny. Yeah, I know. I love that little avatar thing. It's so cool. Oh, and Joe's also saying happy birthday. Hey, whoop, whoop. Right. Powering on. I'm doing my best to focus and power build. I don't know whether or not I'm achieving that or not. We shall see. Right. Forest House and 2 Looney Tunes figs. Woo, nice. And Chrome Lego Cat's also saying happy birthday to Mama Lego. You've gotten loads of Lego birthday wishes today. Oh, and Jake is saying happy birthday too. Mama Lego saying thanks everyone. I'm getting very sing-songy as the night goes on. Was I this sing-songy at the beginning of the stream? I don't know. Oh, cool. Right. Oh, and I've probably got to show you guys a little bit of a build update as well, don't I? Considering that I've been very distracted with things. I'm forgetting my responsibilities. So this is how our hip-hop car is coming along. So it's still sort of like flat and quite low. We've got our speakers in, which much like the other sets have got like the 2 different sides that you can spin round. Just putting some details in the back, which is kind of cool. Put a little bit of detail on the front as well. Forest House is a really underrated set, yes. Been getting a lot of people calling me and singing happy birthday to me, including my Alexa, which was weird. Oh dear, yeah. Easy does it. Save that voice for car journeys only, please. Yeah, I know. Oh my gosh. Oh dear. Right. I'm definitely not a singer. I'm enthusiastic, but I can't really carry a tune. Which is, Axel, if I don't know if you're still out there, which is not me putting myself down, that's just speaking the truth. Ooh. Yay, Jake, yay. I just put my part on in the completely wrong spot because I was so excited about seeing that you got a Bricklink order in. I've got the parts for Sloth and M Production Sig Figs, just using different torsos for now, and got 1 part for Mum Bricks. Yay. Awesome, awesome. You're getting a really nice Sig Fig collection as well, Jake, which is so cool. I love having my little Sig Figs. I just miss not being able to like send things at the moment. It's so frustrating because the post is just gone super expensive. But hopefully that will change potentially. I don't know. Maybe not. I was going to say, hopefully that will change again soon. But I'm pretty sure that all our international post has to go over east before it then goes overseas. And because everything's locked down again over east, it's not likely that anything's going to happen. Oh, no, that's okay. Really late now. I'll got to go to sleep. Good night. Thanks for hanging out with us. It was lovely having you in the stream. Sloth saying, oh, cool. Coolio. Right, and it looks like we are now going to be building up like the little brick built head thing, face thing, for this set as well. Right. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, working on getting woodshop teacher. Oops. Working on getting woodshop teacher next as well. Yeah, I think is woodshop teacher on holiday still at the moment? I know a few streams ago he said that he was going on holidays for a little bit. So I hope he's having a nice time. I don't even know whether or not woodshop teacher saw my mini doll haul video that I did for him after having to wait however many months, 6 months. Should get that one finished. Righty, oh, we are power building now onto bag 3, halfway through bag 3. Let's power build. And then tomorrow I get to go through and rebuild all the things that I stuffed up. Oh dear, which is fine. That's okay. Oh, right, okay, this way. Better make sure that... Oh, cool. No, that's fine. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, though, Digital Magazine. Yes, take care, and hopefully I'll get an elves video out soon. I think once I've got this week's done, then I'll just have to try and figure out the next couple of weeks, but hopefully in the next month or so I'll be able to put up another elf video, which should be good fun. Cool, cool, cool. Right. Powering on. Fantastic. We shouldn't have... Okay. We shouldn't have too much longer to go. I think that we are in that sort of phase of being able to get things finished, which is cool. I did really want to try and get all of these sets done today, but I think that was mostly because I also wanted the beat bits to be able to then check against my little beat bit compatibility plates. Oh dear. But then I still think that I'll have to see what beat bits I get in the boombox set as well. So, yeah, and then just figuring out what to build next week too. I kind of think there are a few amusement park sets that I would like to build to get into my amusement park area. So I don't know whether or not it would be kind of fun to be able to go back in time again and build some of those. Oh, cool, Justin. So I guess since elves keep getting talked about, yes, we're big elves fans here. I should share my experience with the theme. I have essentially zero knowledge of the theme, but I have acquired a few things from bulk buys. I have a little dragon and pieces from a few mini dolls. Oh, cool. Yes, one wing from a dragon, which I suspect is from an elves set. If it is light blue in colour, it might be from Marina, the water dragon, if that looks familiar to you. And what colour is your little dragon as well, Justin? We were talking about the baby dragons earlier. And there are some baby dragons, which are quite rare as well. So you might have ended up with a rare baby dragon. Oh, solid color, no blending. Okay. Is it light aqua? Is it a smaller wing that's light aqua? That is probably also from one of the purple dragons that had a second set of wings that were like the light aqua color. Yeah, all the others have blending. Oh, oh, cool. Yes, that is an elves part. That's from Gust, the wind dragon. She's up here. I can't get her off the shelf. It's too high up. Oh, and Sloth wants one of the little dragons as well. Yay. Yeah, Gust, the wind dragon. Yep, is the name of the dragon. She's one of my favourites. Yeah, the baby dragons are super cute. For sure. For sure. Yeah. And then but some of the baby dragons you can actually find, like Miku, which is the little aqua and magenta dragon. She's actually been in a few sets, so I think that she's one of the more common baby dragons. Oh, Gust, as in a gust of wind. Which is she's a big dragon and is from the Dragon Sanctuary, which is one of the trickier sets to try and get hold of. But if you get a little dragon, if you want one of the baby dragons, then Miku is probably the most common. Miku, Miku. A lot of the dragons have sort of names after the elements, because that's what the elves theme. Oops, that's what the elves theme was sort of all about. I'm not building this in a very sensible manner. Right. Let's get some common sense happening here. Oh, back for a few minutes. Is that because you heard us talking about the elves? We're back to talking about elves. Oh, cool. Yeah. There's some really cool pieces in this. I've done one of like the little faces on here, the robot faces, which looks kind of cool. I still think that it's kind of a bit Daft Punk-esque. And I'm just doing up the other face, which actually looks kind of like Transformer-ish, if that makes any sort of sense at all. There's the other face. I don't know what it is, but I just am sort of getting a few like Optimus Prime vibes from that face. Yeah, Miku came in 2 sets. Yeah, Miku is the one that I usually find often on Bricklink. Back in the day when I was looking for elves stuff, which I haven't done for ages, so things might have, the landscape's probably changed a lot. I know when I was talking to Mama Bricks a few months ago about the elves stuff, is that she was having a very different experience tracking down elf sets compared to what I did. Okay, right. All right. This is now where we're up to. So we've got Optimus Prime here. We get to spin that around for a Daft Punk mask. Rotate that back. It looks like there's like a little hot tub thing happening in the back here. So there's a few more details to go in there. And then the front is still happening there. And my speakers have gone akimbo. Oh, Fledge. Oh, cute. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, if it's... Yeah, if like... Oh, yeah. Which I think... Which one's... Is it blue? Dark blue? Fledge? Green? What colour is it? I'm having a baby dragon name... I don't know. I can't remember the names of them all. As per usual, I've ended up with my streaming brain happening where I forget things too much. Right. Finishing touches seem to be going on. Set names. Oh, the baby wind dragon. Oh, Fledge is the little... Is it the little purple dragon? Oh, cute. Cute, cute, cute. Yeah, because the dragons that we've got, Justin, are a little green dragon, which is like the earth dragon, a little orange dragon, which is the fire dragon. Purple is anything to do with wind dragons. Then we've got the blue dragons, which are water dragons. So there's those 4. Miku is azure with magenta. And then we also have like the little white dragon with the trans blue. Oh, Elle's here. Hey, Elle. I hope that you're feeling okay and that you're... Oh, it is Fledge. Oh, cool, cool. Yay, Justin. That's so cool. Elle's here. I hope that you've been resting up loads and that you're feeling a little bit better. I know that you've been a bit poorly this week. So hopefully that's been okay. Hope that you're feeling a little bit better at least. Yay, Fledge. Yay, Justin. Cool, cool, cool. Right. What, oh, Emily and the baby wind dragon. Okay, cool, yeah. It's just about to ask a question that had already been answered. Everyone's saying hello to Elle, which is lovely. Yay. Right, I think I'm almost finished. Yes, hope you are okay. I know. We're all hoping that Elle just needs lots of rest and recovery. Nothing too serious. Hopefully. Yeah, oh good. Definitely feeling better. First couple of days we're all in bed. But if you need to rest, that's the best thing to do. Honestly, if you just need to, crawl under the blankets and just, sleep for a few days, then definitely do that if that's what's needed. But it's nice to hear that you are feeling a bit better. And it's good that you've got some time now over the weekend to get some more rest and things like that as well. Yay! Elle saying thanks to everyone. Awesome. Yes, we've been. Oh, here. I'll just finish putting the wheels on and then we can do a show and tell for Elle. Yes, go to sleep. We'll be finishing soon anyway, so you won't miss anything. You've seen everything that we've been building tonight already anyway. Like, go, cat. Cool. Right. I think we are done. Yes. Still don't know where these go. Right. Okay, I've got to put my little tub of stuff to come back to at another time and day. Oops, down there, probably tomorrow. Right. So this is the hip hop car that we've just finished building. It's kind of cool. Is it the most exciting thing of all time? Probably not. Is it kind of cool? Yeah, it's kind of cool. I do think that it is very much like if you took this off and if you took the speakers off, then I think that it is very much like that sort of style of West Coast hip hop vehicle type thing. You know, it's got that sort of shape to it. I like the details in here. You know, it's cool. It's a cool little build. I think that it definitely fits into the other video sets as well. So I think it's one of those that is very much like next to the candy stage and the K-pop concert and the pirate ship. I think that it sort of fits in with that whole world. And I think that it would be kind of cool to have all the little robot figures next to this. Yes, it is Vidiyo. We had a Vidiyo stream today. And then we've also got the Vidiyo Thick hip hop singer. So she is there with the microphone. Singer, rapper, artist, I don't know. And then we've also got the Vidiyo hip hop guitarist with the 2 exclusive tiles to this set, which I will need to sort out later. Then, so that's what we built last, Elle. I can't unsee the open face eggs on it, but I love the minifigs. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. The white and gold look like eggs. Okay. Yeah, kind of. And then we did the pirate ship. So we got the punk pirate violinist mermaid. Awesome fig. Very, very lovely fig. Oh, I don't know where to put my cup. Over here. I was going to put it next to my computer, but that would all end in disaster. Oh my gosh. We got the octopus drummer, which is super awesome. Love it. Love this fig. And then we also got the punk pirate shark guitarist with his fabulous yellow mohawk. So that's happening there, which is really cool. And then we also got the punk pirate ship that we built, which is a really awesome build. I think that it looks awesome. I love this brick-built shark face thing on this side. I think that looks awesome. The mosaic on the back. And then we've got the punk pirate skull on this side as well, which looks really cool. Lots of details on the back, which is amazing. Fantastic, fantastic. The printed tiles are awesome. Like, I think just putting them in rooms and builds and mocks and stuff, I think would be really cool. Even using some of them as floor tiles, I think could be a possibility. And then I also got the fairy beatbox. And she's so pretty. Little butterfly wings on the back, the little folk fairy. She's so gorgeous. So yeah, they're the Vidiyo sets that we built today, which is cool. So yeah, that's everything that we built up today. Like I said, next week I've still got to try and decide what to build next week. I think that it would be kind of cool to maybe go back in time again and maybe do some amusement park sets for my city area, and then just sort of see what happens after that. I don't know. Let me know. More. No, I'm losing my voice. It's getting really croaky, can't you see? Oh no, Bailey's just popped in as well. Hey Bailey. Yes. Come in and part of the replay crew. We love you guys. If you miss. Oh my gosh, yes, so late. No, that's okay. That's okay. You're never late. You've got lots of things to do. Oh, just use some for a mock. Oh, that's so funny. Oh my gosh. Yes, Vidiyo tiles, there's video game screens, comic books, and art on the wall. Yeah, and record albums as well. Does anyone have albums anymore? But yeah. Oh, will you be using the DeLorean? Exactly. I don't know. Yes, so that's all our build stuff. But I have now been streaming for over 4 hours, 4 hours and 20 minutes almost. And as Joe knows, I do quite often have to have a 45-minute hour 45-minute long goodbye. So next week, we might build some amusement park friend stuff, because I do want to continue working on my amusement park city area, and I think that would be really cool, and we can sort of talk about some of those sorts of things as well. And yeah, and then we'll round it off to 5 hours. Yeah, I know. And then I will also be going through and updating my little Beat Bit collection and filling in any gaps that I've got on here to make sure that I've got filling up my little Beat Bit collection, which should be really cool as well, because obviously we've got some more of the exclusive tiles from these as well, which will be fun. And then I'll have a look through some of the extras that I've got today as well, to see if there's anything more there. Yeah, I know it's a long stream, but we were having so much fun. Oh, it was so fun that I'll drag it out for ages. Yeah, so yeah, I'll do a bit of that. I think that I did end up missing a couple of pieces out on here and a couple of pieces over here. Yes, I know. Half my workday is over. What is in the next hours? Oh, and then like I said earlier, I have almost finished editing my next video, which should be a very fun one. It is using not my design, but somebody else's design for custom Lego characters that aren't official Lego but look really cool. So that should be really, really an awesome video. I'm having loads of fun editing that. And I also used my new camera for that as well. So it seems to be looking quite nice. So yeah, maybe tomorrow we'll probably do my Beat Bit stuff, double check these builds to make sure that all the parts have gone in them correctly. Yeah, and then finish editing off my video as well. Take care, Sloth. We'll see you soon, buddy. Yes, it was so nice to have you here as well, Elle. I know that you're missing work, but yeah, it's always lovely to catch up with you. Yes, keeping busy. Okay, we'll definitely wrap things up for now. So, you know, as always, I'm just super grateful, whether or not you stop in for a minute or whether or not you're here for hours. It's the best way to spend my Saturdays, honestly. I just love you all. You're all just so wonderful and kind, and you make me laugh, and it is just awesome. The live streams mean so much to me. I say it all the time, but it is just really lovely that anyone takes time out of their lives and out of their day to come in and hang out with me and chat away, definitely. So yes, and yeah, so yeah, I am just super grateful for all of you, and yeah, take care, enjoy your weekends, enjoy the rest of your birthday, Mama Lego. Joe saying goodbye. Bye, everyone. Axel saying goodbye. Yes. Haircut back. See you next. Yes, I'm sure that you're looking very dashing. Take care and have a sausage roll. Glad I made it in time for the tail end. Yes. Yes, you do, Axel. You're lovely. Yes, take care, Maniac. Yes, while doing stuff, that's the best way to spend the day. Yay, take care, Elle. See you all.